pick is in. Let's find out where New Orleans goes.
Let's see what we got
in the first round of the 2020 draft.
With the 24th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Cesar Ruiz, center, Michigan.
So there you see the very emotional reaction from Cesar Ruiz. He said a few years ago he was born to play center, and while that is his preference, he would do whatever is needed. And he is going through this draft process with a very, very heavy heart. Who you don't see in the picture there, Cesar Ruiz, is his father, Cesar Edward Ruiz. 31 career starts at Michigan. He's dedicated his career to his father, who in December of 21 pulled over on the side of a road.
What in the heck?
Who helped another car whose driver was trying to change a flat tire. He was then
What
killed.
in the hell?
The driver who reportedly fled the scene of the accident.
What
26 time. Ruiz was only 8 years
in the
old.
hell?
He knows his father would one day be proud.
Who?
He is today. And that's why the reaction is there for Cesar Ruiz going to the New Orleans Saints.
Who?
This is
Cesar Ruiz. What in the holy hell? You got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Cesar Ruiz. Bruh, what in the world are they thinking? You got Teron Armstead. You got Andrews Pete. You got Eric McCoy. You got Larry Warford, Ryan Ramchick. Why do you need a center? You drafted Eric McCoy last season. What in the hell? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What in the world are you thinking? What in the world are you thinking? Bruh. You got Teron Armstead. You got Andrews Pete, who you just signed to a 5-year contract. You got Eric McCoy, who was one of the top centers in the NFL last season. You got Larry Warford, and you got Ryan Ramchick. What in the hell are you doing? Oh my God, this was the worst pick in this draft so far. That was the stupidest pick I have ever seen. That makes no sense whatsoever. What are you doing? What in the hell? Bro, I can't.
Thank you for listening to my daddy's podcast. Please subscribe to our channel.
All I gotta say is,
Why? Hey, what's going on, Who That Nation? It is yours truly, Timothy J. Jones. And yes, I am the host of the State of the Saints podcast. And ladies and gentlemen, if you just watched that video, that's where it all started back in 2020 when we had our very first NFL draft reaction show. One of the most epic rants that I think I ever done was on that night. But I just wanted to take you all back to show you all where we came from and where we are today. What's going on? Welcome to another edition of the State of the Saints podcast NFL reaction for the 2025 NFL draft. Ladies and gentlemen, this has become a staple in the Saints community, the State of the Saints podcast community. Shouts out to everybody that's been rocking with your boy since he had them Saints sheets made behind him. And now look at us, ladies and gentlemen, over 1,700 episodes. And we have done this for the 5th consecutive year. And I could not have done this without each and every one of you. So thank you for sticking by your boy. Thank you for being here. The NFL draft is here. The Titans pick is in. So we're going to figure out and find out who they are going to select. Now, for all those that are new, first off, thank you for stopping by. But we have a few house rules that we would like for you to follow. Number one, you might have a television that is ahead of everybody else. You might have a television that is light years ahead of everybody else. You're in the future and everybody else in the past. That's cool. We want to find out together. Do not put the picks in the comment. All right. The New Orleans Saints pick, don't put them in the comments. All right. Every single time, man, we know. Okay. We know, you know. All right. Congratulations to you. Golf clap, standing ovation. All right. But we want to make sure that we do this together because that's how we roll here. Number two. No profanity. All right. I understand that you have your heart set on a draft pick for your team or the New Orleans Saints, but my nephews watch this show. All right. My nieces watch this show. All right. We got a young fan base that watch this show. All right. So keep it PG. All right. If you want to yell, you want to scream, go, yell out your door or something like that. All right. Those are the only two rules that I have. All right. And also, just keep it fun. All right. We're going to be opening up the phone lines a little bit later when the New Orleans Saints make their pick. We're going to be talking about some of these other draft picks that have taken place. And we see Roger Goodell about to come to the podium and tell us who is going to be the first overall pick. I think I'm going to go ahead and turn my television up.
With the first pick in the 2025 NFL draft, the Tennessee Titans select
Cam Ward, as expected, is the number one overall pick in the NFL draft. No surprise there. Everybody expect Cam Ward to be the number one overall pick, and he is the number one overall pick. We know about Cam Ward, incredible, talented guy, can make plays in the pocket, can make plays outside the pocket, can scramble, can do amazing things, man. Last season with the Miami Hurricanes, he threw for 4,313 yards, 39 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, had a quarterback rating of 88.7. Congratulations to Cam Ward. It has been a long journey. This was a guy that wasn't highly recruited coming out of high school, and now he is the number one overall pick. And now we see the Cleveland Browns making a trade with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Unbelievable, man. So the Cleveland Browns moving back, and the Jaguars are up to make the number 2 selection in the 2025 NFL draft. Who y'all think they're going to get? Y'all think this is going to be Travis Hunter here? Is this going to be Travis Hunter? Or is this going to be Abdul Carter? What y'all think? What y'all think it's going to be? Jaguars about to get Shadur. I don't believe that. I don't know why you would want to get Shadur Sanders when you got Trevor Lawrence. I don't see that. And this should be interesting because are you going to get Mason Graham at this spot? You know, they were projected to get Mason Graham or, are they going to get Travis Hunter? We're going to see. All right. So if they do, man, this is going to be pretty magical for Travis Hunter, man. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, isn't Travis Hunter from Florida? Isn't he from Florida? Yes, he's from West Palm Beach, Florida. So he would actually be playing at home. So if the Jacksonville Jaguars are moving up, man, that you have to believe that they're going to get Travis Hunter here, because there's more than likely, they would have got Mason Graham at the spot that they were in. So here they go. They jumped the Giants, and, New England, I'm pretty sure, probably was going to, get offensive linemen. So Will Campbell's still at play for them. So this should be interesting, man. It should be interesting. Shout out to everybody that's here right now. Man, they got a lot of people in here. 270 people right now, and we just kicked off not too long ago. So I just ask that you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, help the channel to grow. We're going to have some fun here, all right? We're going to have some fun here tonight. Let me go ahead and take this off the screen. I don't know why every single time it displays my name on it. I don't get it. I don't know why. But anyway, 2025 NFL Draft Watch Along is here. The Jacksonville Jaguars trade places with the Cleveland Browns. So Cleveland moving back, Jacksonville moving up. So we're going to see, man. We're going to see what they're going to do with this pick. All right, shouts out to Felipe, shouts out to Algier, shouts out to Addison, shouts out to Jermaine, Asa, Shazam. Keen Blood, Eric. We got Josh in the building. We got Big Velly. We got Nine in the building. We got Charmaine in the building. We got Chosen. Shouts out to Chosen, man. Glad that you can stop by, man. I know the hardest working man out here, man. Shouts out to Chosen. We got Keen Arthur in the building. Shouts out to your brother, the OG. Jerry in the building. We got Paul Parker, not Peter Parker, but Paul Parker. We got Mad Drummer in here. We got Jet. We got Jeremiah. Not Jeremiah the singer, but Jeremiah the Saints fan. We got, and a lot more. We got B Creole in here. We got Dana in here. And shouts out to the Scarecrow. Scarecrow, thank you very much for the $5. Says, who that TJ? Make sure you don't look at the comments until after the pick is made. No spoilers. I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. I think I'm going to close the chat for that time, because I know somebody ain't going to listen. All right? I know somebody ain't going to listen. Also, shouts out to Mickey Loomis. Thank you very much for the $5. Says, with the 9th pick in the first round, the Saints select TJ Jones as their in-house podcaster. Welcome to New Orleans, TJ. Well, can't welcome me to a place I'm from. But yeah, man, I appreciate it, man. Look, I appreciate you all selecting your boy to be your go-to guy for this occasion. Like I said, man, this is one of the most exciting times, and we've done so many different episodes and we've done so many different draft reaction shows, but I can really honestly say this is probably the most exciting draft that I have been a part of. I feel, because this is one of the first times I think we did this draft where everybody just kind of on the same page when it comes to the Saints not being very good. And they got so many different angles they can actually go from that number 9 pick. They can trade down. They can get the best player available. So this is going to be interesting, man. This is going to be interesting. I'm wondering what Jacksonville is going to do. If they get Ashton Genty, I'm going to be like, what? Huh? I know the Giants going to be excited. But I think this is probably going to be more than likely it's going to be Travis Hunter. As I close the chat, because I know somebody going to go up in here and be like, man, they got such and such. Man, they ain't surprised me. They ain't surprised me. They got such and such. Man, all right, no spoilers, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we're going to find out together. I'm pretty sure some people televisions are ahead of others. All right, so let's find out together. Let's talk about it together. Let's discuss it together. That's the only thing that I ask. That and no cussing. All right, no cussing. All right. Let's see. The Jacksonville Jaguars still on the clock. Their pick is in. I honestly feel like, when it comes to the NFL draft, I think there's a lot of filler that be going on. They be trying to get you all excited and, to anticipate the pick, instead of they already know who is about to be, but they want to make it all, with the pomp and circumstance and all that kind of stuff. So the Jacksonville Jaguars are a team that been up and down a little bit, man. I mean, seem like, they trend in the right direction. Seem like they got some pretty decent young players, but You know, they got a new coach in Liam Cohen coming over from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, former offensive coordinator with them. So he's trying to bring some of that offense and success with him. You got Solomon Thomas, I believe that's who is going to present the number 2 pick. So I think he was the most recent Walter Payton Man of the Year, which no disrespect to the brother, but I think a lot of people felt it should have been Cam Jordan, especially the Super Bowl being in New Orleans and all the work that he's done. Yeah, so yeah, he was the Walter Payton Man of the Year. All right, Solomon Thomas. All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
One player each year who best represents greatness and compassion, both on and off the field and in the community. Tonight, we are proudly joined by the 2024 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, Eric Armstead.
Oh, Eric Armstead, my bad. Where is Solomon Thomas from? Yeah, Eric Armstead, my bad. They used to be teammates for the 49ers, if I'm not mistaken. They said they have over 200,000 people there. Like, hey, like how could Green Bay be able to hold all those folks? I just wonder.
And also, too, tonight I want to encourage each player embarking on the NFL journey.
All right, so
Passion close to their heart and act upon it. Use your platform to make your community, the league, and this world a better place. As we remember, Walter Payton, strive to leave a positive legacy of your own. Thank you. We have a trade. The Cleveland Browns.
Y'all think this is going to be the only trade in the top 10?
The Jacksonville Jaguars. And with the second pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Travis Hunter, wide receiver, defensive back from Colorado.
Yeah, that's amazing though. But you know what that means? I don't know if this gonna happen, ladies and gentlemen, but Mason Graham is in play until somebody call his name. So I don't know if this is gonna be. I don't know if this is gonna be one of those cases or not. But Mason Graham at play. I gotta see, because Jacksonville was the only like team that I can just think of. They're the only team I can really think of that really needed. Man, my goodness. Hold on, wait a minute. Now let me look at the NFL draft order here. And let me look at the draft order, because nothing has changed so far here. Okay. I'm pretty sure that the Giants are going to get Abdul Carter. All right. I'll be shocked. Absolutely shocked if they don't do this. Okay. So the Patriots, they need offensive lineman. I don't know at this point. I don't know what Cleveland gonna do. I don't know what they're gonna end up doing. Then you got the Raiders. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Mason Graham might be in play. And if Mason Graham is available, you snatch him up. Okay. If Cleveland don't select Mason Graham, I don't know what the New Orleans Saints had, but you draft Mason Graham. I don't care. Look, as much as I love Shadur Sanders, as much as I wouldn't mind him joining New Orleans Saints, bruh, if Mason Graham is still on the board at number 9, the Saints better draft Mason Graham. They better draft Mason Graham. All right, let me see. Who y'all think Cleveland gonna get? Who y'all think Cleveland gonna get? I seen somebody say Genty. I don't know. I think this is about to be Abdul Carter right here. I gotta look at, like I said, I gotta look at the draft order. I'll go ahead and put it up on the screen. So for those that for those that didn't see it, okay, for those that ain't check it out, let me go ahead and share it with you all. Because, like I said, I understand the draft board, the draft, we want a quarterback and all that, but Mason Graham on the board, you select Mason freaking Graham. You got the Giants at 3, New England at 4. You got Cleveland moved down to 5. Then you got the Raiders at 6, Jets at 7, Panthers at 8, and then, of course, the Saints at 9. The only team that really concerns me in getting Mason Graham would be the Cleveland Browns. I don't look at the Raiders. I think they might go wide receiver or running back, Ashton Genty, but that's the only one that concerned me. All right. I don't know what your draft board was looking like. I understand the Saints need a quarterback, this, that, and the third, but everybody assumed and expected Mason Graham not to be at that point. If Mason Graham is still available at 9, I don't care what you was getting. You get Mason Graham. Like if I don't hear Mason Graham name called when Cleveland selects, get what? I don't know what, like I said, I don't know what your draft board was looking like. I do not know what your draft board was looking like, but guess what? You tear it up. Because I'm pretty sure nobody would probably expect Mason Graham to be at that spot. All right. If Cleveland don't select Mason Graham, you better select Mason Graham. That's all I say. Let's see. I don't think he goes to the Jets. Nah, I don't think he's gonna go to the Jets. They got Quentin Williams. That dude a dog, man. You know what I'm saying? They pretty straight on the interior. I'm just saying, like, I get it. I completely 100% understand how people may feel about this situation, how they may feel about, one a quarterback, but man, Mason Graham is a dog. And we talking about changing your defense from a 4-3 to a 3-4. You have your guy that can be a generational talent. Dog, if we get Graham, I'm fine. I don't care. Like, I'm serious. Like, I do not care. Like, with it, you have to, like, I'm sorry, you have to, like, you would have to be insane just to, like, look past this guy, because there's nobody that anticipated or expected Mason Graham to fall to 9. And right now there's a possibility that can happen. So if you're the New Orleans Saints, knowing that you're about to change your defense around and you got somebody that can be an anchor on your defensive line, on the interior. All right, so we got the Giants. And they selected Abdul Carter. So the draft is pretty much going the way that we expected it to go. The only difference is that, the Jacksonville Jaguars selected Travis Hunter instead of the Cleveland Browns. Other than that, so we're going to see, man. New England Patriots are on the clock right now. Abdul Carter going to the Giants. Like I said, no surprise. They're pretty much going the way that everybody wants it to go. Says TJ, the Panthers scaring me. They're going to want to give Bryce some protection. That's fine. Like, sure, if they want to get offensive line, that's cool. But I can also see maybe them looking at Mason Graham too, because Derek Brown, as good as he's been, he was hurt. He missed the entire season. So, like I said, but I really can't see that, right? I really can't. I think that they'll probably go like linebacker or something like that. Somebody that's going to be a pass rush like Mike Green or Jalen Walker. But I'm telling you, if Mason Graham is there at 9, I don't care what your board was looking like. You got to draft. Like, Jackson Dart, in my opinion, will not be as impactful as Mason Graham would be on your team, being the first pick in the first round. He just wouldn't. That's how confident I am about Mason Graham going to your football team. Y'all talking about wanting a dog. That dude is a straight up dog, man. Dang, they got Chris Williams. Stop putting the picks in the chat. Hey man, who is it? All right, I'm gonna say that one more time. I'm gonna say that one more again. We are trying to find out together. We are finding out together. I'm not trying to be, I ain't trying to be smart with it or anything like that. This is something that we just want to know together, right? We can be able to talk about it together. I appreciate, you trying to let us know what's going on, but we all watching the same exact thing. All right. That's the only thing I ask. Well, two things, no cussing. All right. Number one rule. Please allow the picks to take place. I will, talk about the picks and then we can just talk about it. All right. So I'm just asking. I know some people probably just rolled up on the channel. They don't know what happened. Okay. So I will repeat it. Lee, thank you very much for 499. Say who that family tonight, the night, TJ, hope all is well. Lee, everything is going fine, man. And hope everything is going well your way as well. Keen Arthur, thank you very much for the $2. Says TJ, you got to make us mods again so we can check people. Yeah, man, I'm gonna go back into it and try to make some mods out of people. I'll go ahead and try to do that. Let's see. Would you draft Mason Richmond or Tyler Ellsbury? Man, look, what I do know is I just want them to draft somebody that's going to be an impactful player, that's going to do some amazing things and going to, go out here and when the Saints select them, they do something. I don't care if it's special teams. I don't care if it's offensively, defensively. I just want to see them pick the best players available. That's what I want. You got Shadur Sanders, a Colorado quarterback. Why they keep on showing this man couch? Right. And that's another thing. Like this right here, right? This whole thing right here. Like they keep on showing this guy's couch. Like, what they're saying to people? That's like, oh, he not ready yet. Like almost like he on some diva stuff. Like I said, it's just stuff like that, man. How many other draft picks that you showing that's supposed to be picked or highly touted that you showing a couch, or you just showing a mama that he not in the room or something? Like, come on, man. Like it's just stuff like that, man. It just make you like, okay, man, you see what they're doing. TJ, there's been a talk about us taking Tyler Booker at 9. If that happens, I'll have a Fred Sanford style heart attack. Yeah, I don't see them drafting. Nah, not at 9. I want the Saints to draft a difference maker, someone that is going to come in, put their heads down, work, and win. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And that will be Mason Graham if he's there for you at 9. Let's see. Yeah, man, Ren's game. Click up. All right, man. Let me see. It says I think we gonna get Shadur. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know, folks, but thank you all for being here. I really do appreciate it, man. And want to give a special shout out to all of the new viewers of this watch along. I really do appreciate it, man. Like we do this every single year. This has become a staple in the New Orleans Saints State of the Saints podcast community. And, I really do appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate it. And, thank y'all for that. All right. Thank y'all for that. I really do appreciate it. I'm still here. All right. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Y'all still be able to hear me, though. Y'all still be able to hear me. But shouts out to everybody in the chat right now. Shouts out to everybody that make this show what it is. I really do appreciate it, man. Like I just, looking at that clip and how we started this podcast, like back in the day, I just never imagined in my wildest dreams
that, you know, this podcast would have ended up being, you know, what it is right now. Like it's amazing. You know, like I said, I was just in the back room of me and my wife's 2-bedroom apartment at that time, man. And you know, I was just like, okay, man, I just want to make some really good content. I just want to make people have a good time and laugh and joke around and stuff like that, man. But it just, you know, it's just amazing for, you know, it's just amazing for that. All right, so y'all think that's going to be the only trade? That's the only question I have for you. Do you think that's going to be the only trade in round? I mean, in the top 10 picks? What y'all think? Y'all think that's going to be the only trade? I don't know. All right, we got the fourth pick in.
The New England Patriots select Will Campbell,
Well, no surprise there.
LSU.
So the draft going exactly the way that these people anticipate. Just waiting for the new, just waiting for the New Orleans Saints to just change up what everybody said about them. I'm just waiting on it. I just need Mel Kiper to do what I just need Mel Kiper to do what he did to the GM of the coach that time. You're like, who the hell is Mel Kiper anyway? That gonna be funny, man. Be like, this is the reason why the New Orleans Saints are 5-12. I just need Mel Kiper to hit one of them for me. I just need him to hit that for me real quick. That's gonna be hilarious, man. Oh my goodness. If he hits that, man, that's gonna be funny. And to my mom, I just got off camera because I'm actually doing something on the channel here. Some of y'all probably already seen that I'm selecting trusted people that been rocking and supporting the channel for a while and making them moderators again. The only thing, please, pretty please, all right, don't get in your feelings about what other people say and do. All right, understand that everybody gonna have a different opinion unless like they just real flagrant with it. I don't want to see nobody getting blocked because they're a fan of another team. I want to see nobody getting blocked and outed because the Saints lost a football game and then all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, I want to hear what this other team got to say. No, okay? Like we got to like if we going to dish it, we're going to have to be able to take it, all right? So that's the only thing I ask, all right? Unless it ain't like super flagrant, please. Please. All right? Because if I see you doing that, I can love you all day, all night, all evening. I'm not gonna make you a mod. All right. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be real with you. If I see you doing that, all right. If I see you blocking somebody or cutting somebody out because they cussing, I'm with that. If I see somebody out here like if the Saints lost and we've been talking all week about how the Saints about the mud walker team and we just don't want to hear that, I'm just saying. I love you, but I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that tag. Do you hear me? I would take the tag away, man. All right, so if you got one, I see you rocking with me. I see that you made a comment in the chat. If I didn't see you, you know what I'm saying? That means that they don't mean I don't rock with you. That mean I just didn't see you make a comment. All right. So if you say, man, I ain't got no tag. What happened to you? I thought we were cool. I've been rocking with you 2019. Like I'm just saying, man, has nothing to do with that. All right. Has nothing to do with it. All right. Just means I ain't see your comment. I ain't see no comment from you. All right. So, like I said, that's the only thing I ask. All right, like I said, I'm not seeing a few people's comments. I'm not seeing a few people's comments on here. So that's the reason why, they say, if you see that and you go back and look, man, TJ, man, you ain't hit me up, man. I thought we were cool like that, bro. I thought we were tight. Nah, I ain't see no comment. I ain't see no comment. I ain't see no comment from you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we back. All right. So, shouts out to everybody that's in the chat right now. Shouts out to everybody that's in the building right now. Really do appreciate it. Go ahead and read some of these comments. Will Campbell just was selected to the New England Patriots. Once again, that's no surprise there. And the Cleveland Browns have made their pick. Should be interesting to see what that's going to be. According to Diane Rossini, is taking calls to trade the number 5 pick, the Browns. Well, it looked like they already made the pick, so that didn't go through. And I'm pretty sure you wrote that a little bit later. So we got Roger Goodell coming back to the podium. All right, let's see. Well, there goes that. I'm okay now. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem with that. If he would have been at 9 and the Saints didn't select him, yeah, I would have been upset. I'm not mad at that at all. Okay, I'm not mad. You can't miss something that you never had a chance of getting, unless you were gonna try to move up or something like that. All right, so the draft is going pretty much as planned. Like I said, you end up like switching spots, but everything pretty much going the way that some of these teams are going. So, like I said, it's gonna be that one team. It's gonna be that one team. It's gonna be that one team that's at 9 that gonna end up doing something completely opposite of what everybody else say that they gonna do. Watch, now if they do that, then if they don't do it and they draft Shadur Sanders, I'm telling y'all right now, I would be highly shocked if they like the Saints just kind of. Y'all ever seen that movie called The Goods with Jeremy Piven? If you ever seen that movie, and y'all remember like Craig Robinson, he played the DJ that was on top of the roof, and everybody was like, "Hey man, you about to jam, man? We need some jams, man. We need some jams." He like, "Man, y'all need some jams? Yeah, you need some jam? Yeah." And then all of a sudden he started playing slow music. Talking about stick to the plan. I mean, the Saints, please don't be Craig Robinson on the roof, okay? Please don't be Craig Robinson on the roof. I don't care. Like don't just get something like that just way out in left field. Like I'm okay with anything that they get. Just don't be way out left field with it. Don't be like getting some dude that you probably could have gotten a second round, but he had a good RAS score. Like please don't do this to us. Please don't do this to the Saints fans. Y'all at a point y'all can basically go in any direction and people will be okay with it. But please do not go out of space. Please don't go out of space with don't go out of space. All right, so they talking with Mason Graham. You're gonna be a part of the dog pound. Dude gonna be a dog. It's only right that he goes to a team, that call themselves the dog pound. So. I wouldn't be surprised if the Saints win safety. I wouldn't be mad at that. If they get Malachi Starks, I wouldn't be mad at that. I wouldn't be mad. This don't, man. Just don't get nobody, man. Oh man, we gonna hit y'all with this right here. Now them OGs do it, man. Y'all ain't doing it like this, man. Y'all ain't doing it like this, big dog. Yeah, y'all ain't never seen it done like this, man. I will show y'all what to do. I'm gonna show y'all how to do it. Please don't do that to us, man. Please don't do it. All right, man. So, but I'm gonna be real with you, man. Raiders can select Shedeur Sanders. Like it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility. And we know that Pete Carroll, he can handle those high-profile type players, man. We seen him do that at USC with Reggie Bush and Lindell White and Dwayne Jarrett and all them other cats that was over there. So he can do that. I mean, everybody expects for them to go after Ashton Genty, which wouldn't be a surprise at all. But I'm just saying, like, if they were to select Shedeur Sanders, like he has that makeup, that mind frame to be able to real dude in. That would not surprise me at all. So I'm just keeping it a buck. All right, so the pick is indeed in. Man, this draft is going pretty fast here. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, so they selected Ashton Genty. Man, this draft, like I'm telling y'all, this draft going exactly the way that some of these mocks had it going, man. Going exactly the way. Going like now, if the Jets get Orman Mambu, draft going exactly the way they already planned it out. They are let me see what Mel Kiper mock draft was. Let me see Mel Kiper mock draft. I want to see. Let's see what Mel Kiper final draft picks were. Okay, let's see. He had that number. This way, I guess, according to rank. I want to see what he actually had. I want to see what his draft order was. That's what I want to see. I want to see what his mock draft was. Because this is going exactly the way that old Mel said it was going to go. All right. Man, I ain't paying for no subscription. No, and I'm just not doing it. Somebody put it up on there. All right. So this is what he had. Number 1, he had Cam Ward at 2, Travis Hunter. I don't know how recent this one is. I don't know if this is recent. But he had Shedeur Sanders at 3, Abdul Carter at 4. This got to be, let me see, this is 3 months ago. I'm trying to get his most recent one. I'm trying to see his like most recent mock draft because I'm pretty sure it's going exactly the way that he said it's going to go. Because I can remember looking at one of his mock drafts and it pretty much was the same way. I mean, it's pretty much going. It's pretty much going the same exact way as everybody said. So that's no surprise to me. I can't find it, man. I can't find it, but it's pretty much, this draft is going pretty much the same way everybody expected for it to go. Let's see. TJ fired me on my day off sub to the SOTS. You said I did what now? What if I did, it probably was a mistake. Let me see. Yeah, it probably was a mistake, man. if I did anything, Seahawks fans hanging out, love your content. I'm hoping we draft the O-line for our pick. Man, y'all got enough offensive line. Y'all got what? Abraham Lucas and Charles Cross on one. Like, y'all basically got, your left tackle and your right tackle in the same draft. But y'all do a good job over there with draft selections, man. I mean, y'all got some really good, talented players over there. They do a really good job at drafting in Seattle. And shouts out to you, Owen. I like Zach Charbonnet. I think he's a good complimentary back as a Ken Walker. I think it's time for Jackson Smith-Njigba to step up, but wouldn't surprise me if you all like go wide receiver in the draft, man. Tyler Lockett going to the Titans. So, I mean, I feel like you need that wide receiver to replace DK. I think you're pretty straight at tight end. But yeah, I would say wide receiver, but offensive line, I'm pretty, you know what y'all need. But I think y'all need somebody to replace DK unless you have a diamond in the rough somewhere that we don't know about. Yeah, just let us know about it. But thank you for being here, Owen. I appreciate that. Let's see. Emmett going crazy on the highlights. Man, I'm nervous. I ain't nervous, man. I ain't about to just man. The Saints gonna Saints, man. Y'all already know that. They're gonna do what they want to do. It don't matter. Like they see something like that's completely different from everybody else sometimes. I just hope that some of these new fresh voices inside of the building like be able to speak up and they listen to them. Please listen to them. All right, so I think let me see when this came out. This article here, I'm looking at 11 hours ago. So this is what he had. He had number 1, Cam Ward. Number 2, Travis Hunter. Number 3, Abdul Carter. Number 4, Will Campbell. Number 5, Mason Graham. Number 6, Aston Genty. Number 7, Ahmad Mambu. Number 8, Jalen Walker. And number 9, Shadir Sanders. So if he gets Ahmad Mambu with the Jets correct, if he gets Jalen Walker with the Panthers correct, and the Saints, it'll say be like, this New Orleans Saints select Tyler Shuck, quarterback, Luke. Oh my goodness, boy. Shadur Orleans, come on, King. I'm telling you. He right there. He right there. Nobody else needs a quarterback. Nobody else needs a quarterback. None of these next picks before the Saints need a quarterback. Jets got Justin Fields. All right. Panthers got Bryce Young. He there for you. He's there for you. A quarterback is there for you. He there for you. Bruh, if they whiff and they pass on this dude and he end up being good, the rant that I am going to have on this show, on this night, well, not this night, but the rant I'm going to have is going to be epic. Y'all think the Cesar Ruiz rant was epic. Right there for you. Right there for you. This is one of the most, now, like, they know more about football than any of us. I will concede to that. But this is a moment that will re-energize and galvanize this fan base if they draft Shadir Sanders. Do you hear what I'm saying? Ladies and gentlemen, this pick, if they were to draft Shadir Sanders, this would be the pick that energizes the fan base and galvanize this fan base. I the Saints got a choice here. Like they have a choice, but if they end up going in another direction, getting Jackson Dart, they're at least trying to do something. They're at least trying to do something different. The Jets are on the clock here, closing up the comments. Because I know somebody going to spill the beans. All right, so 7th pick in the draft. Mel Kiper got a mind member. Let's see if he's right. All right, so everything going the way that Mel Kiper said so far. Everybody, if he gets if he gets if he gets it right with Jalen Walker, it's this ain't gonna be like, y'all don't know me. Y'all don't know me, King. Y'all don't know me. Oh, yeah, I see now. Shouts out to my mom, man. My bad, King. I got you. I got you, man. I see what you was talking about, man. All right, so the Panthers pick is indeed in. All right, the Panthers pick is in. I know they're not going quarterback here. They probably going to get Jalen Walker. This draft is going exactly the way Mel Kiper said that it was going to go when it comes to the top 10 so far. If the New Orleans Saints draft Shadir Sanders, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you right now, hope. It like we don't know what this dude going to end up being, but hope will be back in New Orleans. Like, you know, people, like I said, people love Rattler, man. I love Rattler, but I'm saying this would galvanize this fan base. They got a they got a choice they need to make here. I'm telling you. All right, so the Panthers pick is already in. Once again, do not spill the beans. All right, do not spill the beans. We're going to find out together. We're going to find out together, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to find out together. All right, together. All right, so, man, the Jets fans, they ain't never happy about nothing. About time, man. They ain't never happy. Man, who? I don't understand it, man. Who is that? Who is that? Like, come on, man. Y'all ain't never happy about nothing. So that's the reason why these draft picks be so, unsuccessful. Because they don't have no patience. It's like they just be ready to boo somebody. Who? You tell me that the whole entire front office is a bunch of jackass. Like, come on, man. I mean, they just ready to turn up. I don't understand it. Woody. I don't get it. Woody. He needs to sell the team. He's listening to his son. Just miserable, man. Just miserable fans. Like, man, y'all don't know what these dudes gonna end up being. They might end up being like something like really special. I'm telling y'all right now, ladies and gentlemen, this draft is going according to plan. If the Panthers get Jalen Walker, then Mel Kiper would have predicted all 8 picks so far. Watch. We're gonna see if he get 9 in a row. Right now, he got 7 in a row. Let me see. Thank y'all. I just came out of early retirement. TJ tried to Mickey Loomis me. I ain't know. Like, honestly, I ain't get what you was getting at, King Arthur. Shouts out to my mom. My mom texted me and told me what's going on, man. I was like, oh, my bad. Yeah, man. So shouts out to my mom. And my mom be looking out for y'all, man, behind the scenes. She be looking, man. I'm telling y'all, my mom is she my low-key manager, but I'm telling you, what you need to do is you need to do this. I'm telling y'all, boy, a lot of the ideas and views that I add to the show come from behind the scenes. My mom is my manager. She just don't know it yet. But my one we making, I'm telling you, we gonna make that official. You're gonna officially be my manager. TJ chat was roasting you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they was, man. Let's see. I deserve to be roasted. I deserve to be roasted, if I did that. Man, what did he do that for? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they probably were roasting me, man. Let's see. I'm sorry, TJ. If we fumble Shadir, I give up. No picks in the chat. Yes, no picks in the chat. if you tell us the pick before it happens, they are going to time you out. All right, we're gonna find out together. And I know some of y'all, some people they like to be, they like to be smart with it, right? So that's why I close the comments every time somebody when I see Roger Goodell come to the podium. But some of y'all, man, y'all just not gonna do right. That boy got his wrench back. Yeah, man. I'm like, man, like I already told y'all, man. I was trying to do it in real time, and I was just wondering what the heck was going on. Lee says, TJ, I'm so nervous right now. This don't make no sense, man. You sweating like you about to be drafted. Like that's one of my sayings. Man, you sweating like you about to get drafted. Calm down, man. Don't pass out on us. I understand everyone wants to do it, but the Saints better put a O-line in front of him. That's a good point. But they probably end up getting the offensive line. The New Orleans Saints select Calvin Banks, offensive lineman, Texas. I'm telling y'all, man, the Saints are Craig Robinson on the roof of that auto dealership. Everybody wanting to play the hits, and they playing what they want to play. All right, so here come the Carolina Panthers as I close the chat. Okay. Okay.
So that one isn't what we expected.
So Teteroa going to the NFC South, but just not the way that we want him to go. Man, I be thinking these dudes be knowing, man. Look how them boys be dressing, man. Come on, man. You just so happen to pull out some blue. Come on, man. So we got Teteroa McMillan. That's the first inaccurate pick of Mel Kiper right there. So they got Ted McMillan, all right? I'm not mad at that though, man. They need another person to go alongside. So they got Xavier Legette. Now they got Teteroa. So we going to the NFC South, just not the way that we want him to go. All right, so the New Orleans Saints are on the clock. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Unless they trade. Oh, they already got their pick in. All right, the Saints excited about it. Here come that offensive line that we got. The Saints ain't wasting no time. They ain't wasting no time, ladies and gentlemen. They already know. Saints already know who they wanted. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all ready for this? Like that song said, y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this, man? Y'all ready for Calvin Banks? I ain't got no problem with Calvin Banks, man. Y'all ready for him? Y'all, Jalen Walker. I'm not mad, bro. I'm telling you. I'm just saying what a Shadur Sanders selection would be for the Who Dat Nation. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, he got the purple on. Okay. So we got Ted McMillan in NFC South, got Drake London in NFC South, Mike Evans in NFC South, Xavier Legette in NFC South. Man, they got some dogs in the NFC South at the wide receiver position, man. Oh man. I like Ted McMillan, man. That dude gonna be a problem in the South. Saints better be ready, man. Man, that number 13 would have hit like would have hit real good on him because he basically he kind of remind me of Michael Thomas, man, the way he plays. Put that 13 on him, man. You wouldn't know the difference. But the New Orleans Saints pick is in. There will be no trades. There will be no trade ups. There will be no trade down. So who y'all think they getting? I'm gonna say Calvin Banks. I'm gonna say Calvin Banks. This is crazy though, because everybody's anticipating the Saints pick. That's crazy.
Oh man, it's a blessing. You know, at the end of the day, the people that came before me is the people that laid the foundation that set the precedence for me to be successful today. So, sure, at the end of the day, you know, I'm trying to put on for the Polynesian culture and, you know, make everybody proud.
You were a big play receiver in college. What kind of impact can you make on the Panthers offense right away?
Man, I'm ready to do
That's why I say call it Banks.
I know I got a quarterback I can trust in, a coaching staff that believes in me, and teammates that are ready to play for me, and I'm ready to play for them. So, I mean, sky's the limit for this organization, man. I can't wait.
The hat looks good on you. Congratulations.
All right, thank you so much.
All right, Molly, thank you very much.
All right, so here the New Orleans Saints.
Now on the clock, and as you can see, they are a team that has gone the longest of any in the NFL since drafting.
They setting it up. They That's crazy, man. 1971. The last time. Look at it, they standing up like they know. Like they standing up like they know they got the legit pick. Make it low. He's chewing gum still. Y'all see your boy chewing gum still. He's still chewing gum. Here we go. Here come Calvin Banks, ladies and gentlemen. Who we got? A Jalen Walker. I don't look. Please get a game changer. I told y'all. Oh my I told y'all, bro. I said, bro. What did I just say? What did I just say? People that watch me on Bleacher Report, I did a scenario. I said who I would pick at number 9 and who the New Orleans Saints would go pick at number 9. If you go back, I said the Saints were going to select Calvin Banks from Texas. Yo, what was the name that came out of my mouth first? Calvin Banks from Texas. Team so damn predictable, predictable, man. They just so freaking predictable. But that tells you a lot, man. That tells you a lot. I like Calvin Banks, man. I actually talked to Calvin Banks at the combine, man. So that's pretty cool. Man. That they selected somebody I actually talked to. Let me see if I can actually pull up that footage. Because like I said, I talked to him at the combine, man. Good dude, man. Just his team just so predictable, man. They just so predictable. They just gonna do the same old song and dance, man. They ain't gonna try to do nothing different. I get it. You need offensive linemen. I'm not upset with it, but I'm just tired of the same old song and dance, dog. I'm just tired of it. Tired of the same old song and dance. Yeah, so what I'm doing right now, man, I'm just trying to pull up this footage I had. Like I said, I actually talked and asked Calvin Banks a question, man, which that's pretty cool, man. Like, most of the guys I talk to, they ain't end up getting selected by the Saints. So at least I got that. Let me see if I can pull that up for y'all so y'all can be able to check it out. And boy, oh my goodness. I can't, but man, unbelievable. I knew it was gonna happen, but it's just like, man, this team just refused to like do anything different. It's gonna be defensive line, offensive line. It just what it is. They was ready, boy. They jumped. But anyway, no time. That clock just said. All right, but this is me asking Calvin Banks, did he talk to the New Orleans Saints at this year's NFL Combine?
Yes, sir. I met with the New Orleans Saints. Yes, sir.
All right, what was that experience like?
It was great. Yeah, kind of came in. They kind of threw a couple of their schemes at me, and I had to learn it. And I feel like it went good. I was able to pick it up pretty fast. Any questions they asked me, I was able to respond well back to it. So it was a great meeting. What do you think?
So yeah, that's me asking Calvin Banks, did he speak to the Saints? And he said he spoke to the Saints, and now he is a New Orleans Saint. So look, man, this ain't got nothing to do with Calvin Banks at all. The dude is a dog. To me, like, he is the right choice. This pretty much speaks very, very loudly about what they're gonna do with Trevor Penn, and I can tell you that right now. And they didn't put this dude as a top 10 pick for him to be a backup. I can tell you that right now. So it's a matter of if he's gonna be playing left guard or is he gonna be playing right tackle. And if I'm a betting man, I think he probably gonna be playing right tackle. So I don't know what they're gonna leave old Trevor. I can tell you that right now. But yeah, so I don't know. So I don't know how they, like, unless the New Orleans Saints made a deal or going to try to make a deal to get themselves back into the first round. I mean, you still got two quarterbacks on the board right now. You got Jackson Dart and you got Shadir Sanders, ones that were projected to be, in the first round. So the Chicago Bears on the clock. Chicago Bears on the clock. Of course, we know today Steve Mongo McMichaels passed away. Some of y'all know Steve Mongo McMichaels for being a part of the 85 Bears. Some of y'all probably remember him as a member of the Four Horsemen, former United States champion in WCW. But everybody loved Mongo McMichaels, man. Couldn't wrestle a lick, right? I mean, botch machine. Some of y'all know what the word botch mean if you watch wrestling. He was a botch machine, man. He had two left feet and, couldn't wrestle his way out of a paper bag. But, when it came to like being an anchor on the defensive line of the Chicago Bears, he was legit. All right, rest in peace to old Mongo, man. I mean, he was battling ALS for a long time, and man, you hate to see people, be dealing with that. And we know, someone in the Saints community, Steve Gleason, who deals with that and has been an advocate for it since he was diagnosed with it. And but rest in peace to Mongo. Kevin, thank you very much for 199. Eagles fans now supporting Saints long enough. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, it's not a bad pick. I don't want anybody to think that this is a bad pick for the Saints. So they get Colston Loveland, the tight end. Dang, I mean, yeah. So Tyler Warren's still on the board. Tyler Warren is still on the board, has not been selected yet. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not mad at the pick. Like, they needed offensive line help. But man, they just, man. Bro, that ain't moving nobody. No pun intended. And like I said, Kelvin Banks is a dog. Like, if you watch this dude film, they got the right guy. Like, if we talking about Ryan Ramczyk and trying to find somebody to replace him, he definitely is the guy. Like, I don't want anybody to like get any type of indication that he's not good enough. But I'm just like, Bro, y'all do the same thing every single. Like, why y'all can't do that for the quarterback position? Like every single year, like they whiff on these defensive linemen. Here they come again, trying to get another one. Whiff on these offensive linemen, try to get another one. Like, you can't do that at the quarterback position. That's all I'm saying. But we're gonna try and see, man. I mean, I'm trying to see. Let me take a look. Like I say, man, I have nothing against Calvin Banks. I think that dude is spectacular. Like, they got a dog for offensive lineman. Like, my feelings and views have absolutely nothing to do with this dude. Like, this is a really, like, some people had him ranked as like the highest offensive lineman in the draft, like on some people boards. So they got the right guy and in Calvin Banks, but that just ain't moving nobody, man. It just not like nobody like. Let's see, man. The 49ers pick is in. Then you got the Cowboys. They not getting no quarterback. Dolphins not getting no quarterback. Colts not getting no quarterback. Falcons not getting no quarterback. Cardinals not getting a quarterback. Bengals not getting no quarterback. Seattle, I don't see them getting no quarterback. They might go wide receiver. I can see them getting like Luther Burden or something like that, or Matthew Golden. Bucks ain't getting no quarterback. Broncos ain't getting no quarterback. So you got Pittsburgh, probably go that route. Rams may go that route. I don't know. Saints gonna have to find a way to get back into the. They're gonna have to find a way to get back into the first round. Or your next, and I can't even say that. You may not even end up getting that quarterback. If Jackson Dart gets selected, if Shadur Sanders gets drafted, I mean, who you gonna get? So I'm not even upset. I'm not, like I said, well, my feelings don't have anything to do with Calvin Banks. It just has everything to do with the fact that this team is just so freaking predictable, man. They're just so freaking predictable. Like they do not take chances at all, man. Like the opportunities that you miss are the ones you don't take, and they just don't take. They don't take chances. They do the same thing. Like, it's amazing. They do the same thing. Defensive line, offensive line, first round pick. Like, I just don't get it, man. Like I said, I wish they just do that for like quarterback and wide receivers in some of these positions. They just can, like, the energy that they use on these defensive linemen and offensive linemen is like they need to use that to try to find a replacement for Drew Brees. Like, let me see. 2018, then they selected they selected Davenport, right? Who did they select in 19 in the first round? Anybody remember? 2020 was Cesar Ruiz, offensive lineman. 2021, Peyton Turner, offensive lineman. 2022, that's when they got Chris Olave and Trevor Penning, offensive lineman. Like, man, we doing the same thing over and over again. Brian Brzee, defensive lineman. Like, it just, man, no quarterback, no true skill position guy, nothing that gonna generate no level of excitement for the Who Dat Nation. And people will say, well, it ain't about excitement, it's about positions of need. But man, everybody's like, I just don't understand it. You're afraid to whiff on a quarterback, but you're not afraid to whiff on an offensive lineman and a defensive lineman, and you do that every single time. If anything, I feel like you should have like PTSD when it comes to the offensive and defensive lineman. But yet again, no risk taking, no nothing, right? But like I said, that's a good player. He's a good player. It's a safe pick. Let's call it what it is, TJ. Tomorrow we will draft a defensive lineman. In the 5th round, we will draft a quarterback that have no upside until Loomis gone. Same old song. Yeah, I just don't. I don't get it. Unless they about, like I said, unless they're gonna try to find a way, or they didn't already made a deal with a team, and the team is like, man, wait and see what the draft is gonna look like. They get back into this first round. I don't see it, man. I mean, you got Jalen Miro at the draft. He did have some black and gold on, so maybe he heard something. Maybe he heard something. Maybe he felt like the Rams probably going to go after the quarterback, Steelers going to go after the quarterback, and then they jump back in and get Jalen Miro. I don't know. But they're just so predictable, man. Man, you just wanted your guy, TJ, nothing to be sad about. We drafted a good player. No, who said? Like, I already said it. Calvin Banks is a dog, man. Like, there's nothing wrong with the pick at all. Like, there's nothing wrong with the pick. I'm just saying, like, it's pretty predictable. It's a Saints pick, you know, like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't got no, like, I already told you, I ain't got no dog in the fight. I don't. Like, it's not like, only thing I was saying at the beginning of this episode is by drafting a quarterback like Shedeur Sanders, it will re-energize the fan base, galvanize the fan base. But I already said, like, it didn't matter, like, because they needed so many different positions. But drafting offensive line, defensive line, like, that's pretty much same standard. Like, first round, defensive lineman, offensive lineman. Got the 49ers on the clock. But I'm looking, bro, I told you I ain't mad. I am not mad at Kelvin Banks. Like, if I feel like he can be the next Ryan Ramchick. Like, that's how what I think about him. It just, all right, so the 49ers on the clock, and they made their selection. Okay, Michael Williams. You know, a lot of people, you know, had some questions about him. So Jalen Walker still. Well, you know, if Jalen Walker down there at 32, you already know who the Eagles gonna get. You know who the Eagles gonna get. You know they love Georgia players, man. You know what they gonna get. You know they going after Jalen Walker. They ain't gonna waste no time. They trying to turn their whole defense into Georgia Bulldogs. Don't explain, TJ. It's a joke. Okay, yeah. I hope it is. TJ, you forgot about Miss Barbara being a mod. I didn't forget. Look, I already said at the beginning. I modded people that I seen like having conversations in the chat. All right, during the time when I actually did that. So I don't want nobody. I know how people are, man. You forgot about me. You forgot about me. Nah, man, ain't nothing like that. Nothing of the such. All right. It's just the fact when I was actually doing it, I was actually looking at comments that were actually going across the screen, and those were the ones that I did. So let's see. 2019 was a lost pick for Davenport, then did the same thing. Drafted McCoy. Yeah. Okay. How about to say I didn't. Time for a new GM. We all saw what Sanders did without good O-line. Got sacked a lot. He's not a runner. I like him, but he don't have arm. I would rather Dart or Miro. You saying he don't have an arm, but he playing indoors 9 times out the year. You know he gonna play at least 9 dome games a year. You got what, 8 home games for the Saints? You got 1 game that you know for a fact you're gonna play in Atlanta. You got 9 dome games. That's not even including like some of the teams that you have to play next season. You're going to be playing in a dome. So that's not, you know. And I mean, he's played outside. He's played in inclement weather. I mean, Colorado, don't it snow out there? But he's dropping, man. So that ain't no surprise. TJ, I can't lie, brother. I wanted a skill position. I think a lot of people did. But we'll see, man. I mean, the draft's still going on. Let's see if the New Orleans Saints will try to jump back into the first round and try to get somebody. Who y'all think they're going? I think they're going to get a running back here, are they? Okay, they got Tyler Booker. Well, I know the Cowboy fans hype, and I know, I know, and I know Sean Payton happy, man, because he can get the running back out of North Carolina, Omarion Hampton. Like, let me see. I don't see anybody else that may be interested. Maybe Cincinnati. They might be interested in him. So he might get him Omarion Hampton or Quinshawn Judkins or something like that. You know, he probably end up getting Quinshawn Judkins in the first round. He loved himself some Ohio State players. Question is, where do we go from here, TJ? I don't know. I guess, like you want to maybe get yourself a running back or something like that, like maybe a highly touted running back. If Jackson Dart is gone, if Shadur Sanders is gone, if Tyler Shuck is gone, you might well just go ahead and get yourself a very talented running back. So, or that's what I would do. It seemed like, they trying to beef up this offensive line in order to protect whoever back there. But let's just make it clear, man. We all want to see what Spencer Rattler can actually do behind a good offensive line and some skill position players. Like, we all want to see that. And it's just round one. So the Saints, they got 8 more picks. Let's see what they're going to do with them, man. Let's see what they're going to do with them. Let's see what they do. Like I said, Kelvin Banks is not a bad pick. It's just a predictable pick. That's my only gripe with it. Sanders don't have arms. Some of y'all are silly. Both has the all-time completion percentage. So for y'all who say that, what did you think of Breeze? I don't know, man. I don't think you need to have a cannon of an arm in order for you to be able to make plays. That's just what they tell y'all. Throwing the ball 60 yards down the field, and that's the standard. But that ain't, that's just for people to write about, and it's exciting. But you don't need that in order to win no football games, man. I'd rather have a quarterback that's accurate than a quarterback that just got a big arm. They have a lot of talented big arm quarterbacks that couldn't hit the back of a barn door. I'll take Judkins or Ollie Gordon. Yeah, I would definitely take Ollie Gordon. TJ, there's 3 good quarterbacks left. We got to make some calls to move up Dart, Shadur, or if all else fails, Miro. I think Miro can actually be there for you. I think he can be. I think the Rams probably going to end up drafting a quarterback, and I think the Steelers going to end up drafting a quarterback. And that leaves Tyler Shuck or Jalen Miro. That's what that leaves. All right, so you got the Miami Dolphins on the clock right now. Yeah, man, I don't know. Let's see what social media is saying about this. Let's see what they're saying on X. Let me read some of these comments, the ones that I can read. I'm pretty sure people going to war over this. Okay, let's see. Saints done passed on Lamar Jackson and Sanders. New Orleans sports dying a slow death. Jono says, y'all was whining about Wayne during the Super Bowl in the Dome when the man reps the Packers and Green Bay more than New Orleans or the Saints. That is true. The New Orleans Saints passing on Shadur Sanders will be a massive mistake. He would have fit the city's vibe and been connected with the fans who are passionate. Another year of Derek Carr and Spencer Rattler. Have fun, says Blake Levine. I have zero faith in Mickey Loomis or the New Orleans Saints front office to do the right thing tonight. That was Trey Brennan. He said that an hour before the Saints pick. Again, the history repeats itself. The New Orleans Saints still haven't drafted a quarterback in the first round in 50 years of the NFL draft. What an abomination of an organization, says Nostradamus. Man. So first and last Saints tweet of 2025. This is the worst ran team in the NFL by far, saved by Breeze and Sean, and now they have no idea what they're doing. Terrible roster, no money, no building blocks on offense or defense. They will forever be ass unless another Hall of Fame quarterback comes in and save us. These are some of the things that have been said on social media. I'm trying to see if I see anybody saying anything good or positive about this pick, which, like I said, I have nothing against Calvin Banks, and I don't think anybody should be criticizing this man. Dude is a dog. The New Orleans Saints are not one draft pick away from being a Super Bowl team. There is no winning now. I agree with that. Me, as soon as the official Derek Carr has been cut or traded by the Saints. All right, so he has Antonio Brown jumping into the pool there. If Shedeur Sanders lands with the New Orleans Saints, they'll win the division in his rookie season. First glance, it looks like Jalen Miro wants to be a New Orleans Saint. Yeah, he kind of came out there with the black and gold suit on. But yeah, man, it don't seem like it's a lot of positive comments about the New Orleans Saints selecting Calvin Banks, which, like I said, I have absolutely no problem with that. Let's see. Hawaii Chris, thank you very much for the $9.99. Says Sanders was projected to be a top 5 pick the whole season, even after, and because he chose to not attend the draft, he's fallen in the draft. Quarterback needy teams purposely not drafting one when dude is top 2 quarterback. Look, that's not it. That's not it. Look, I already told y'all, and for those that just tuned in, I'll go ahead and I'll just reiterate what I already said on the last episode. Look, this is about control, in my opinion. This is about humbling dude. I feel like, the NFL in ways, they have a way of like coming together in order for them to try to, make a statement or prove a point. Like, we seen a situation, and this may be controversial to some, but we seen a situation with Colin Kaepernick, right? I mean, took the knee, criticized the National Football League, this, that, and the third, and the dude couldn't even get a backup starting a backup position. Now, you can say whatever you want about Kaepernick, saying that he a terrible quarterback, this, that, and the third, but we see some of the worst quarterbacks in football still be holding a clipboard on somebody's team making about $300,000-$400,000, right? We see this all the time. But the NFL, to me, kind of came together like, man, look, ain't nobody going to sign this dude. I think they did the same thing, in my opinion, with Austin Collie. Austin Collie, for those that may not know him, he wasn't the best wide receiver in the world, but dude made some plays, with the Colts. And, the 2 times, like, he got concussed on national television and, like, he got knocked out cold, and it scared a lot of people. And then after that, like, he tried to get back into the league. They just won't let him back. It's just some understanding. Like, they have a level of understanding. Like, they understand one another, and they just, they just try to, I think this is one of those situations where they just trying to humble him. Like, yeah, you ain't as good as you think you are. And that's just what it is. Like, I think that if he didn't carry himself the way that he did, he probably would have heard his name called by now. But this is a way of the NFL collectively, as a group, as a staff, labeling crew, humbling a young man. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I could be wrong. But the draft scares you. Rarely see anyone fired for a bad pick in the trenches. So we lost that moxie when Sean Payton left the building, but Banks will be a very solid player. I agree with that. Dude is a really good offensive lineman. Like, wouldn't surprise me at all. Dude, all pro in the next couple of years. But it's just a predictable pick. And I just think that, you had opportunity to excite the fan base and you went in a direction that you needed, but I don't think that's really going to move anybody. TJ, this team is effed up, man. You need a quarterback. I agree with that, Greg. I get it, man. TJ, we should have drafted the best player still available. He was the best. Like, Calvin Banks is the Saints acquiring Calvin Banks as a draft pick is a plus. Like, this dude is good, man. He just plays a position that don't really move people like that. You know, like I said, no pun intended. I mean, his job is to move defensive linemen back, but man, that's a really good pick, man. If we talking about BPA, he was, man. Like, dude, like, and some people draft boards, he was ranked higher than Will Campbell. So I'm not upset with that, man. We just, you know, it was just predictable. Like, I'm more taken back by the predictability than anything. Like, but the pick that they had, dude, a dog, man. Dude is a dog. Yeah, you ain't about to, like, my feelings have nothing to do with this dude. Y'all, like, in a couple of years, y'all gonna be talking about Calvin Banks as one of your favorite players. Let's see. I don't care what nobody says. Kellen Moore looks confused and pissed. I swear. Go look at it again. Full-time Raven fan right here. Well, praise why. Look, he probably is. Probably is. Probably is, man. But look, man, Mickey Loomis ain't going nowhere. I already told y'all, man. Dude, a made man. He was left in the will of the former owner, Tom Benson. He's the only one that's really up top that understands football operations. The rest of them are just business individuals. As the coach select Tyler Warren out of Penn State. It's a good little pickup for them. But all I'm saying is, like, that dude ain't going nowhere, man. He ain't going nowhere. And you're going to still have people around there trying to justify his moves. And, you know, you got people, like, I don't get it, man. First off, I'm not going back and forth with nobody on social media. I want to make that clear. I'm pretty sure somebody that probably said something on X watching this, because I stream this live on X as well. I'm not going back and forth with nobody that's trying to justify Mickey Loomis to me or anybody else. Like, somebody said, what if Mickey Loomis gets it right? Then he'll be a bad general manager that finally got something right. Like, why are we trying to pretend like, look, if somebody is a serial cheater, right? Cheats all the time. And then all of a sudden, well, I came home last night. Don't that mean something? No, it does not. Now, I know that's a little bit extreme in this case, but all I'm saying is, just because, look, a clock is right twice a day, right? Y'all heard that saying. That don't mean that that don't absolve him of these bad decisions he made over the last couple of years. If Mickey Loomis was the general manager of any other team, he would have been fired years ago. You know it, and I know it. Plain and simple. Like, I don't understand, like, why these Saints fans standing in the trenches for this dude. Like, he's done nothing over the last couple of years for you to justify that he knows what the hell he's doing. And honestly, it makes you feel like what the team would have been like if he didn't make the decision of bringing in Sean Payton and Drew Brees. That's what it feels like. See, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you to kick it. I'm just not. Some of these people might want to do that because they scared about what the organization going to say and do to them. It is what it is. You can't muzzle me. You can't. I won't allow you to muzzle me. So it is what it is, man. Like, I don't understand, like, why, like, some of y'all Saints fans got Stockholm syndrome, for real. Y'all are in love with the oppressor. Don't want to call a spade a spade. Somebody might not think I'm a real Saints fan. Somebody might not think I'm real. I got to stand in the trenches. Man, miss me with that. I'm the biggest Saints fan you're going to find. But I'm going to keep it 100. I'm excited about the combo of Banks and Fuaga. Me too. I like that, man. Like we got to show some love to the big men. Man, these dudes, like, when you don't have them, like, you know they missing. So I ain't mad at it. This is just wild. Cannon just mostly confused. Let's see. In any other organization, they would have sent him out the door just to keep Sean Payton. Yep. I already told y'all, man, dude ain't going nowhere. This dude can keep on, he can make mistake after mistake after mistake, and they're going to keep on they gonna keep on like bringing them back because they afraid. Like I said, when you look at the higher ups, who else within that organization that you see that really understand football operations that's above Mickey Loomis? They like if that dude leave, man, they wouldn't know what to do. That's the way I feel about it. This definitely wasn't Kellen's pick. Mickey 100% did this. I don't know if it was his pick or not. I mean, I don't know, man. Offense, he might be one of those we need to build through the trenches type coach. I don't know. I don't know. Some people say he was looking mad. Shouts out to the Ravens fan that came through, said he didn't look happy. I love Jalen Miro. Out of all the quarterbacks available in the draft, we suck at picking in the first round. Another Cesar Ruiz moment, TJ. Nah. Like I understand them selecting offensive linemen versus me understanding back in the day in 2020 because they actually had a really good offensive line. Nobody was really lacking like that. Like even Andrews Pete was, you know what I'm saying, pretty decent to a point where it's like, okay, man, like you got Teron Armstead next to him. You had Eric McCoy, you had Larry Warford, and you had Ryan Ramczyk. That was a pretty damn good offensive line right there. So I didn't have an issue with it, like with the offensive line. I just questioned that pick, like what in the world were they thinking? Spencer Rattler is the guy. Well, it definitely seems that way. TJ has heart. He isn't easily pushed. Speak your mind like you were taught, even if the truth hurts. Look, I'm not going to sidestep for anybody. Like I already told, I've said this on several occasions. Just check your Googles, okay? Anybody just think I'm just out here, oh man, he just got a microphone and a webcam. He just decided he's just a podcaster, dude. I have put in the work. I'm a member of the media, sports media. I have been to these places that these other people can go. But if I got a lot of kicking in order for me to be around, I'm good. I'm good with that. I'm good with just doing this. And shouts out to the fine folks that allow me to be in some of these spaces. But I ain't gonna do that. Like I'm not just sitting up here on some, just on some controversial type stuff. Like that ain't my MO. Like if they do something good, trust and believe, I'm gonna say, man, that's a good pick. Kelvin Banks was a good pick, a predictable pick, but a good pick. But at the end of the day, like it's same standard. And the thing that really bothers me is that was a Saints pick that would have taken place regardless of who the coach was. If it was Dennis Allen, if this was Sean Payton, it would have been the same thing. So that's pretty alarming to me. Like we still picking the same way we did with all these other coaches. Like what is this new regime gonna step in? The Atlanta Falcons are on the clock. All right. So the Atlanta Falcons are on the clock. They pick is in. Shouts out to my boy Smitty. I know he wanted Mike Green, but Jalen Walker on the phone. I'm pretty sure he'll be happy about that too if you end up selecting him. Keep your heads up, people. Yeah, man. Like I said, it's not a bad pick. I just understand the excitement, the excitement of the possibility of having a pick like Shadur Sanders, having a pick like Tedero McMillan, even though he wasn't there. Having a pick that, you felt like could inject some life into this fan base. I get it, but you're going to love this dude, man. You're going to love him. You're going to love him, man. The Falcons pick is in. The Atlanta Falcons trying to build some momentum. I think they're probably going to end up going pass rush here because they need to be able to get somebody that's going to be their anchor on the defense. Like they suffered, man, when it came to the sacks. I think they one of the teams with the least sacks in the last couple of years, man. So I'm pretty sure they're trying to find somebody to change that. I don't know, man. But this is the State of the Saints podcast. My name is Timothy J. Jones. I'm the host of the State of the Saints podcast. And hopefully by the end of this show or, you've been listening, you'll hit that subscribe button, man. We're just trying to grow the channel. We've been doing this since 2018. We talk New Orleans Saints, but we also talk NFL as a whole, man. You know, we enjoy the commentary over here. We're not like one of those, you know, channels that just blow smoke up everybody behind. Like we really talk Saints football, good, bad, you know, ugly. Like we break it down over here, right? So if you're into that type of stuff, you got some pretty thick skin, you know, you ain't afraid to kind of dissect and look into what the heck is going on and not getting your feelings. Look, this is the podcast for you, all right? Roger Goodell to the podium to find out what the Falcons are going to do and what they're going to add to that abomination of a fan base. I'm just playing. Okay, so they get Jalen Walker, man. So they get a dog man on. I ain't mad at you. Shouts out to Smitty. Smitty, if you're watching this right now, which I'm pretty sure you're not because you're doing a live stream, man, like, good pick. That's a good pick. Shouts out to my guy Berto, too. Good pick, man. Good pick. But it ain't going to help y'all because the Saints going to still find a way to beat y'all. It's going to be funny because we know that they're going to be going through some growing pains this season. Man, TJ, Mickey Loomis doesn't know anything about football. If he did, why this team not winning or getting good players? Calvin Banks is a good player. I want to make that very clear. He's a good player. But I will agree with you. Dude ain't it as a general manager. And until some things change, I will continue to say he ain't it because he's not it. The Saints organization know it. The people within that organization know it. The people that follow the organization know it. The people that write about the organization know it. They know it. Dude ain't it. He is not it. He ain't it. He ain't it. He ain't it. And this dude has too much stroke. Too much stroke, man. Like, this dude can sit up here and make bad decision after bad decision after bad decision and still sit up there and don't take no questions about it. Because nobody in higher up gonna really challenge him about it. And that's sad. Like, people, like, what do you expect, TJ? You expect for him to say that it was a bad pick? Heck yeah. What makes him any different? Jimmy Haslett for the Cleveland Browns, the owner of the Cleveland Browns, came out and said, this is the owner of the team. Think about this. Him saying this can cost his bottom line. This man came out and said that the Deshaun Watson signing was a mistake. Did you hear what I said? He said that the Deshaun Watson deal was a mistake. This is the owner of a football team. So all those people, what he should have said, that's exactly what he should have indicated. What he don't want you to know is that they did not go out here. They did not give this dude a physical and they gave him that money. But who gonna question them about it? Who is going to question dude about it? That is the problem. Like, y'all, man, you don't get no stripes for just saying I'm rolling with the team. I tell y'all that all the time. If I am not coming correct, man, somebody call me out on it. Don't gas me up. In the words of Drake, I like running on E. Call me out. This dude don't want to get called out. And he hides on airline because nobody's going to question him. Because nobody higher up than his position understands football operations better than him. And honestly, no organization needs to be ran like that. I know this isn't the most proper person or the right person to be quoting at this moment, but Kanye West said it best. One man needs to have all that power. Even though he got that from Malcolm X when they went to get Brother Johnson out of jail. But y'all get what I'm saying. The problem is this dude has too much stroke, man. And there's only a handful of people that really going to challenge him. But he can easily say, I'm not going to really discuss that. It just makes me absolutely sick that there's no accountability on airline. None. None. You can just keep on making mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake. And people just, well, let's just write this article about it. Oh, let me just make this podcast about it. Oh, that, like, come on, man. What the heck are we doing, man? Dude ain't it. He's not like, he is not a good general manager. The only thing that's keeping him around is what Tom Benson left behind. That's it. Like, this team is too loyal to people. They loyal to a fault. And they cost themselves every single time. They cause themselves hardship and they cause us misery in the process. But I'm telling you, man, like, you're going to keep on playing. Like, I don't know what this season going to be like. Like I said, Kelvin Banks is a really good pick, but they can keep on trying to manipulate and gaslight the fan base if they want to. People are going to check the hell out. They're going to check out. So this better amount to something, because people are on edge about this football team. They got one foot on top of the roof and the other foot dangling off that joint. Like, people tired of it, man. Like, you can't just because you got a loyal fan base and people love this football team, man, you shouldn't take advantage of that. You should want what's best for the team. You should, like, try to do your best instead of just doing the same old status quo. Dude would have been fired. Y'all know it and I know it. The Arizona Cardinals pick is in.
The Arizona Cardinals select Walter Nolan.
Okay. Oh, man, that boy a dog. I like him. Walter Nolan, man. Walter Nolan. Yeah, that boy a dog, man. They got a dog right there. That boy a beast in the trench. Yeah, man. Like I said, but this has nothing to do. This has nothing to do with Kelvin Banks. Please don't be mad at Kelvin Banks. Kelvin Banks is a really good offensive lineman. And on a lot of people, boys, the best offensive line. He was my second best offensive lineman. My first was Will Campbell, which he went to New England. And once again, I had opportunity at the combine to speak to Kelvin Banks. I asked him, did he speak to the New Orleans Saints? This is what he said.
Yes, sir. I met with the New Orleans Saints.
Okay. All right. What was that experience like?
It was great, yeah. Kind of came in, they kind of threw a couple of their schemes at me, and I had to learn it. And I feel like it went good. I was able to pick it up pretty fast. Any question they asked me, I was able to respond well back to it. So it was a great meeting.
What do you think? So that was pretty cool, right? Not bad for nobody. Yeah, man. But I like the dude, man. Like, like, just his personality. Like, he seemed like a very jolly guy, you know what I'm saying? Very confident in himself, very humble. I can understand why the Saints, like, gravitated to him, man. And then if you watch his tape, dude is a mauler, so you definitely need that. You definitely need that. If the Steelers don't get Shadur, the draft restarts. Yeah, but they might end up getting Jackson Dart. Well, Saints will have a top 10 pick next year, too. We lost Ryan Ramczyk. We needed Banks. Yep, pretty much. Like, that's not a bad pick. Like I said, I know offensive linemen. Hello. I know offensive lineman is not the best selection in the world. It's not the best pick in the world. A lot of us, we don't want offensive linemen. Man, what we doing with offensive linemen, bro? What we doing with the line, bro? Man, we always get offensive. Like, man, look, dude is a dog, man. And Ryan Ramczyk was a generational talent. We know that, man. When this dude was he was one of the best, if not the best, right tackle in football. And you need to replace him. As okay and as, all right, as Trevor Penning was last season, kind of saved himself a little bit, might have kept himself around the NFL, probably not with the Saints after this season, but you need something else that's a little bit more steady, more consistent. And this is what Banks can bring to the table. So I'm not mad at that, man. Like, please don't be upset at that guy. And don't make it seem like this dude not a beast, because he is. Banks, please stay healthy. We need you. I wouldn't mind us grabbing a running back in the second round. TJ, you speaking fast. Carr is his boy, and he looked out for him, and Gail is not trying to find a new GM. Well, I don't know if Derek is his boy or not, more so if he was Dennis Allen's boy. But all I know is that was just some bad decision making. Like, no physical for this dude, and you just gonna give him $40 million, gonna restructure his deal. Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. And I don't even blame Derek Carr, because here's the thing. The Saints were trying to be slick with this joint, because you got to keep in mind, in Derek Carr's contract, the Saints can restructure without his permission. They probably knew how Derek Carr felt about possibly coming back to the Saints, and they didn't care, because we're going to look out for the Saints. We're going to look out for the team. All the while, you got Captain Petty, Derek Carr over here like, okay, man, y'all going to restructure without me? Watch this. I think my AC joint is hurting. I think I may need to be out for the 2025 season. So while y'all were trying to act like y'all were the smartest people in the room, he had a get out of jail free card. So he got your bread, ran off with the bag, and left you basically with no money in your pocket while you were thinking that you were slick. Because they probably thought to themselves, what are you going to do? Miss the entire season? That's the only lot. Give me another logical explanation as to why they would give a player $40 million without a physical after he hurt himself. Can somebody give me another logical explanation for that? I can't. The Saints probably thought they were trying to be slick. We gonna restructure this deal, unbeknownst to Derek Carr. Derek Carr didn't like it. So now my AC joint is hurt. And I got your money, and I'm gonna sit on the sidelines if you don't cut me. And now you're gonna have to figure it out and hope that Spencer Rattler is the guy. Which it all comes down to just bad decisions all around. Because I don't care what type of price tag. Derek Carr ain't it. Y'all already know, all right? Derek Carr ain't it. And for those that don't know, check this out. Oh, yeah. Look, man, we about to make an anthem out of this. I need y'all to follow me on social media on X, www.x.com, at TJAY Jones 8. Now, if you had enough, this is what I need you to do. I need you to put your hands in the air and sing this with me. Derek Carr ain't it. Derek Carr ain't it. Derek Carr ain't it. Who that nation sing? Derek Carr ain't it. Derek Carr ain't it.
Where you at?
Derek Carr ain't it. Who that nation sing? For the last 2 seasons, we done paid the price. Make it while you put Derek Carr in our lives. Everybody know he ain't winning jack. And rate the fans if you love him, you can have him back. Cause I don't understand why the Saints spinning over for this man, acting like he ain't high demand. And I done seen enough, I swear I'm over this guy. Instead of training with his team, he out of pimping rides. Yeah, it took me a little while, but I'm starting to see that number 4 for the Saints is mentally weak. Yeah, I think that it's time that they send that boy home, so once again we can rock in a Superdome. Yeah, rock in a Superdome. Cause we know Derek Carr ain't it. Derek Carr ain't it. Derek Carr ain't it. Who that nation sing? Derek Carr ain't it. Derek Carr ain't it. Derek Carr ain't it. Who that nation sing? Derek Carr ain't it. Derek Carr ain't it. Derek Carr ain't it. Who that nation sing? Yeah. We already know Derek Carr, he ain't it. Y'all already know, man. Look, y'all been rocking with the State of the Sage. Y'all already know how we do it, man. Y'all already know how we do it. All right. We got them hits for y'all. All right. We got them Derek Carr hits for y'all. All right. Let's go ahead. We go get the get the hit bombs going. Derek Carr ain't it. And Mickey, he knew it, man. He knew dude wasn't it. He knew dude wasn't hitting on nothing, man. But they still gave him that bread. Why, man? Why did they do it, man? Why did they do it? I just don't understand it, man. I don't understand it. But we already know, man. If you know the song, put that ones in the chat. Tell me what kind of team will make a decision so bold. What kind of team? The son of the achieving quarterback and think you're making a Super Bowl. Look at the new wave of QBs, the way they drop them dimes. $100 million lemon, wasting everybody's time. The Who That Nation's getting hot. It's called top 10, oh I think not. This is insane, and it just don't feel right. But the first 3 quarters offense was flat. 4th quarter comes, he's back in stats. Everybody knows he ain't clutch. Mickey, you think with food. Come on, bro. Do what you got to do. We're over this dude. Mickey, you think with food. Come on, bro. Do what you got to do. We're over this dude. The defenders all around. He's getting happy feet, he checks it down. Nothing more frustrating than when Carr, your franchise guy, hold on to the ball too long, gets sacked. Crystal Lobby is open in the flash. Everybody knows he ain't close. Come on, bro. Do what you got to do. We're over this dude. Come on, bro. Do what you got to do. We're over this dude. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know what it is, man. We over this dude. Get this bum out of here, man. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Man, we about to open up the phone lines, man. We're going to try to talk to members of the Who That Nation. What y'all think about tonight, man? What's the pulse of the Who That Nation, man? What's the pulse of the Who That Nation? And I see my big brother EJ in the chat, man. If you got some time, man, go ahead and click on that. I'd like to get your perspective as well, man. That's my big brother, so I'm sorry you get first priority. But anyway, put the link inside the chat. You want to chop it up, chop it up about these New Orleans Saints and the selection that they made go ahead and hit that link so we can hear what you got to say about your black and gold. All right. Look, man, I told y'all, man, we just have fun over here, man. We just like to have a good time. All right. Yeah, you know, we can talk X's and O's and Willies and Joes all night long. All right. We can do that. But, you know, might as well have some fun in the process, too. Gonna go ahead and go to the OG, Jared G. Jared, what's going on, man?
What's good, TJ? What's going on?
Oh, man, ain't nothing going on but the lights in the phone, man. How you doing?
It's just another day in the neighborhood.
Hey, man, yeah, I hear that. Look, man, it's been a while since I talked to you, man. First off, just happy to hear from you. And
of course,
my next question is, what do you think about tonight, man? New Orleans Saints going Calvin Banks with the 9th pick in the draft. What are your thoughts on that?
I like the pick, TJ. I really did, because I know everybody. I was just on the line with shouts out to the baddest sports show podcast in the Deep South with EJ and Everett. I told them the same thing. I'm gonna tell. I told them the same thing I'm gonna tell you, like I told my dad earlier today. Whoever the Saints pick, that's who we get. I know everybody's talking about, oh, we need to get Shador Sanders. Oh, we got to get Jason Dart. We got to get T-Mac, this guy, that. Dude, if you haven't noticed, Ryan Ramczyk retired. So you need another offensive lineman.
Right.
It may not be the best pick that the Saints fans were looking for, but at least we got a need.
Yep.
Because look who the Atlanta Falcons just selected, Javon Walker. So it's a blessing in disguise that we got an offensive lineman.
Yep.
And that's a big need, because you're gonna need somebody up against the other team.
Right.
So with the Calvin Banks pick, I like it. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it, man. My thoughts and views had absolutely nothing to do with him. I think he's a really good, solid player, and I'm telling you, like, Saints fans,
give him a chance. That's all.
Yeah, I just think that people, you know, like, you ever seen the movie Harlem Nights, right? You know, when Della Reese was in the kitchen, and, you know what I'm saying, she was talking about that orange juice, and, you know, she goes to the refrigerator, she like, got my mouth all ready for some orange juice. You know, that's what that's what
I know what you're talking about, TJ.
Yeah, that's what I think Saints fans was on, man. Like, they got their mouth set and excited all for a quarterback, and then all of a sudden it didn't happen. And then, you know, like, it was just, you know, like, it became disappointing. But my thoughts and view was just based on the predictability. Like, the Saints just basically just unwavering, like, when it comes to, like, selections, and it's just wow. Like, I mean, just take a chance. You know what I'm saying? Just take a chance.
Yeah.
Try something different, you know, and, you know, see where it goes. It might not work out, you know, but I get it. But if you whiffing on all these draft picks in the beginning with, what makes this quarterback or that running back or that whoever you got any different? So I just think that you just need to take chances, man. You just need to take chances. That's just my opinion on that.
Exactly, TJ.
What do you think they're gonna do?
But,
what do you think? Let me see. What do you think they're gonna do? Like, as far as like with the draft going forward, you think they're gonna try to do something, maybe something a little bit different, or what do you think about that?
Well, we got Friday and Saturday, so we got what's it? Rounds 2 and 3 on Friday, and like rounds 4 to 7 like on Saturday.
Right.
So whoever we get in rounds 2 and 3 on Friday, same thing I say about tonight. Whoever we get, that's who we get.
Right. That's
whether Saints fans like it or not, it don't, because their opinions, their reaction don't qualify with my reaction.
Yeah, I mean, you can never go wrong with some good solid offensive line play. You know what I'm saying? Like,
because you got to understand, TJ, because you got a lot of different Saints fans. We talked about this in the past. You got some that would like to break their televisions. You got some that'll break their furniture and all that stuff because they didn't get the pick they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is.
Yeah.
And we just had to accept it and move on.
Yeah.
But I do have. I don't know if I asked you this, TJ, but if you watch the NFL owners meetings, I think with Kellen Moore being interviewed, I think it was like 3 weeks ago.
Right.
He was saying that the Saints training camp will be back in Metairie, Louisiana this year.
Right. I think that's a good thing.
When I heard that, I know they didn't have it last year because they're saying something about the cafeteria being remodeled or something. But I think they got that fixed now. So now they back. So what's your reaction on that?
All right, I'm gonna answer your question, but the Bucks pick is in, so we're gonna see what the Bucks gonna do.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Emeka Egbuka.
Wow. They just keep on getting these wide receivers, I guess.
Yeah.
Look,
already see T-Mac already got taken.
Hey, but they do a wide receiver what the Saints do with defensive linemen and offensive linemen every single year. We just gonna pick the best wide receiver. But I got my big brother EJ in the building, man.
EJ,
hey, what's going on, man?
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing, man?
What's up, BJ?
2025. Yeah. What's up? How y'all doing?
Man, we doing all right, man. Chosen, we got Chosen. If you're on camera, man, we can bring you in as well, man. Get your thoughts and feelings too, man. We got Chosen in the building as well.
Chosen, my boy.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah,
what's
man.
going on, bro?
Yeah, the gang's all here, huh?
Yeah, man, the gang all here. Yeah. Look, but to answer your question, Jerry, about them going back to Metairie, I like it. I just think that it's just something about being in those type of elements, being able to like weather those elements. I just think that it just brings out the best thing, and also I think it can be a really good tone setter. So, and also, the Who Dat Nation deserves to see this team on full display, practicing and stuff like that. Last year, to me, this is just my opinion. I feel like they ducked off. You know what I'm saying? They ducked off and they hid, because they was getting like a lot of pushback, a lot of criticism. People wasn't no fan of Dennis Allen, and they didn't want that. Like, they didn't want them fans to be out there booing the hell out of Derek Carr, booing the hell out of Dennis Allen. They ran it high. Like, they were scared. Like, last year, they was ducking. They was ducking fans. And, that was the first mistake that they made. But, it seems like that's just a trend. Like, they do things and then they hide out, and we don't want to answer these questions. I mean, it's becoming a same staple and standard around this thing over the last couple of years. Like, we just making bad decisions and no accountability. But hey, man, that's my feelings is it's good that the Who Dat Nation gonna be able to see the Saints practice. That's the way I feel about it.
That's in their own backyard, and that's what I love about that.
Yep.
And I only went like a couple of times, so hopefully I'll get a chance to go this year. So
they be out there, boy.
Hey, I trust y'all cats, so I'm gonna step away for a second and let y'all boys kind of drive the show a little bit. All right, so
we got you.
I know. Can y'all see the comments?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, man. So if y'all can stroll up and read some of the people's comments or whatever like that, I'm gonna step away for a second. I'll be right back. All right, y'all boys in control. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Chosen, what's up, man?
What's up, bro? What you thinking about the stuff, man? I heard you your man, but I'm like you, Jerry. Like that I was one or
it shows sound like you cutting in and out, bro.
Yeah, it's cutting out,
yeah. EJ, what's good with you, my brother?
Man, I like what the Saints did. I mean, it's an unpopular pick. It wasn't a skill position pick, so people not going.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
They're not going like an O-line or defensive lineman being taken there high, but it's a pick that needed to happen.
Right,
I feel good about it.
Me too. That's what I was just telling your brother TJ. I said, I mean, look, it may not be the best pick that we got, but it was a necessary.
It was necessary. That's why I'm at with it. Like I was saying, man, like I wanted that exciting pick too, just for a change of scenery, what I'm saying? Just a pep, a younger quarterback, something new, something fresh, something for Kellen Moore to do what he needs to do. But at this point, man, I feel like it's like you say, it's a need. So, it could have been worse. We could have got something that we didn't need, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So But we addressed it, and I think we may be looking with our head down now, like, damn man, we wish we could have got Shador. But I feel like it's gonna pan out later. We're gonna appreciate it later. Once he pan out to do what he gonna pan out, you know what I'm saying? We don't appreciate it right now because he just walked across the stage. But middle of the season, and we see him holding up and standing one of them defensive players guys up, we gonna be like, oh yeah, we got something. We got something. So I'm just taking with it, man, and trusting the process. That's all I'm gonna do. Because we had to address it some way or another. At some point, we was gonna have to address it, man. So
and ultimately, you save money by doing that during the draft, not going out in free agency spending money you probably don't have already. So you draft somebody, you got them for about 3, 4, 5 years at least. I think he's gonna start from day one. I think Trevor Penning, they're gonna do what they can with him. They might wind up getting rid of him during the season. But this dude Banks, I think he might start day one.
That's what I want to see what they're gonna do with Trevor Penning, bro. Like, do y'all move him at a guard now, or do you back him back? I don't know, bro. Like, it's gonna be interesting to see what you.
Joseph, it's gonna be some shifting around there, bro. Because you know, as I don't know if I said it, because we already know that Ramczyk is already retired. So getting Banks from Texas, that offensive lineman, hey, that was a major need.
Right, we had to address that. We had to address the Ramczyk replacement at some point. So I'd rather it be now than
My thing is, my only question is, you got Fluaga and you got Banks. Who plays right tackle and who plays left tackle? It got to be the most.
There you go.
Athletic one of them, and I think Fluaga is the most athletic. Looking at some of these, clips from Banks. So if that's the case, you move him to right tackle then. So. But I don't know. Maybe they figure that out. But
EJ, because I was just telling TJ before you came on and Chosen came on. I mean, look who our rival, the Atlanta Falcons, just picked up, and Jalen Walker.
Yep.
And us getting an offensive tackle, you're gonna need somebody to match up because we know what Walker can do. But see, we already know what Banks can do on the offensive side. So. So it's pretty much a blessing in disguise. Some Saints fans will like it, and some Saints fans won't. But it is what it is.
Yep.
Yeah, man. It's like I said, you can't please everybody. Somebody was gonna be upset with something, bro. You know, like somebody
they're gonna get upset quickly.
Something.
People are just excited, man. I'm back, by the way, man. Y'all boys doing a good job, man. I was just listening to y'all last 5 minutes, but yeah, man. I mean, I just think that people just got excited about the thought of a quarterback. You know, it's not so much the pick is terrible. It's just the fact that, man, we wanted something else and we didn't get that. So, yeah.
That's like you saying you bought me this brand new 2020, but it was a possibility of me getting this 25 that ain't been out yet. I'm not mad at the brand new car. You talking about things.
All right, we got Keen Arthur to add to the room, man. Keen Arthur, how
you
doing, man?
Rich gang.
So,
what up, King Arthur? What's up, man?
What's up, OG? First of all, let me make sure the security ain't waiting for me because I know this authorized personnel on here.
Yeah, man. Hey, look,
we in this thing, bro. We in this thing, bro.
Real quick. Hey, go ahead.
That boy TJ sent me a pink slip in the mail, you heard me?
Hey, look, TJ, before you join, Jared, before Jared joined, TJ, you made a comment. Look, I'm giving y'all riches back. I don't want to see y'all blocking nobody for.
Hey, look.
Call Jerry.
Now, unless.
I said, I pulled the Derek Carr on Jerry. I pulled him under the bus.
You better not. Look, the only time when I look, real talk. The only time when I time out somebody is if a Falcon fan come up here and talk noise.
Oh man, come on, man. Wait a minute.
Hey, fellas, I saw that comment. I saw that comment about you. If you're blocking people, I'm gonna take your tag from you. I was like, hold on. I ain't the one that's known for blocking people. That's OG.
OG, I said, come, Jerry.
Did y'all just hear what he just said? As much noise as Jerry talked about these Falcon fans. Oh my goodness. Hey, bro. Hey, man, come on,
Bruh,
Jerry.
They look, real talk. They know I get on them.
Trigger happy. Y'all know Jerry Trigger.
You gonna talk about my team? You talk about my New Orleans Saints, bro. You know I ain't playing.
Hey, man, you can't block these folks, man.
That's what I do now.
Man, you can't. Look, come on. Look, I get if they like this real flagrant. Like some of these comments, like when they be bringing up Katrina or something like that's the way I left field. But if they just up here talking,
that's when I get them, TJ.
I'm not familiar with the NBA referees. They say Jerry to Scott Foster.
Wow, man.
Scott Foster officiating hard. Love about to be a 5 technical ejection.
Hey y'all, look who next to pick on the clock.
You got the Steelers, man. Hey, for real though, man. King Arthur didn't really get an opportunity to really speak, man. King, man, what your thoughts on the draft? What your thoughts on the draft, bro?
Hey, EJ, I just went to the back door and I swiped my ID card, bro, and that sucker buzzed on me. You hear me?
Yeah, man, he went Jamal Adams. Hey, but King Arthur, bro, like I was like, when you made that comment, I didn't know what you were talking about. So
I got fired on my day off.
I looked down at my phone, and my mom was like, bring back, make King Arthur mine. I'm like, I did, and then I looked again. I'm like, it's gone. Like, oh man, I see what he was talking about.
And the chat started roasting you, bro.
I knew they was cooking. Hey, but I can't even get mad at him, bro. I can't get mad at him, bro. I can't.
Ask a bum was like, hey, what a king at? Hold
on. We love you, bro. We love you, man.
No, like I said when I saw it in the chat, bro, I'm just here to support the state of the Saints. You heard me?
Yeah, man.
I ain't worried about it.
I wasn't gonna do you dirty like that, bro. But what are your thoughts on that 9th pick, man? I love you.
Here's my thing, TJ. You can't this draft, if you really look at it, like, because a lot of good old tackles, they come out of small schools, a lot of real good ones.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I understand the need for a tackle, but at the same time, I understand why you did it at 9. You hear me? Like, you did it at 9, and then you got what?
Yeah.
You could have got a tackle then, but I looked at some tape on homeboy, and that dude here, he mean, and I like that.
Man. Yeah, dog, man.
That dude a dog.
Yeah, dog.
So
man.
It's not so much a bad pick as it is off-putting, if that makes sense. Yeah.
That's not a bad pick for Pittsburgh. Not bad at all.
Okay.
Who Pittsburgh took?
Hey, they took Derek Harmon out of Oregon. Hey, the draft. Was that you, E, that said the draft restarts? Who said that? I want to get somebody. Who said that? I think it was probably in the chat, or somebody said if the Steelers don't select Shadur Sanders, the draft restarts.
Hey, TJ. If wait, what the Steelers picked at 21?
Yep, 21.
Okay, who's 9 picks behind them?
Chargers look like
Chargers. Yeah, you ain't getting no quarterback.
They don't need a quarterback.
The next team that probably would draft a quarterback would be the Rams, because Matthew Stafford, like he ends up, probably going to retire after this season. So I can see them drafting a quarterback, so that might be a spot for Shadur Sanders, and that would be hand in glove, because he'll be in Los Angeles. So that.
But I can see. I don't really remember too many black quarterbacks playing for the Rams like that.
Me either. Come to think of it,
hey,
I mean, he got Tony Banks. That was he in California? It was in St. Louis, wasn't it?
Hey, what's that kid? What's that kid name? I think his name Tyler Show or something. How you say his name?
Tyler Shuck.
My bad. I didn't mean to ruin the man's name. But I'm hearing some buzz for him.
Oh yeah,
he getting a lot.
Oh yeah, he getting a lot of talk. A lot of talk.
Yeah, him and Walter
Nolan. So what's the likelihood, in y'all opinion, that they take him over Shadur? Because I don't like how they slandering that man's name with that. Y'all heard that reporter came out talking about that's the worst formal interview I ever been in. He's entitled. he blamed his teammates and all that, and then I just don't think he that good. That
I
don't
heard
sound.
that.
It don't sound like it was in the interview.
Yep.
It just sound like how you feel about him.
Yep. Hey,
Yeah, I
Yeah, a
but
think
lot
having
of
personal touch on the
ironically,
side when you interviewing people, whatever, not supposed to have your, I guess, preconceived notions about people. Supposed to talk
yeah,
to them first, but I don't. You
I
never know
thought
what
you were
that's
supposed to be
about.
objective.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
man. Yeah, but man, that I told you, man, this whole draft like slide that they having on him is basically just trying to humble him, man. They did the same. They did the same thing to man, what's that dude name? What's the quarterback for the Titans?
Malik
Um,
Ellis.
No,
Well, Levis.
I said
Will
Ellis. I
Levis. There
meant to
you
say
go.
Will
Will
Levis.
they did the
Yeah,
same
okay, yeah.
thing. He was on
Will
that
Levis
weird
was
stuff,
talking that talk.
putting mayonnaise and coffee and all that kind of stuff, being kind
What?
of arrogant. Yeah, that's why he dropped in the draft. Because you remember, like when the draft first came out, he was supposed to get picked by Indianapolis, but they ended up getting Anthony Richardson in the
Anthony
process.
Richardson. Yep.
Yeah, so
Mayonnaise in the coffee.
yeah, he was like mayonnaise and coffee, just doing all kind of weird stuff, and they like, man, I don't know about this cat. So I just feel like I feel like they just doing this to try to humble dude, man. But I
You
think
mentioned something yesterday, TJ, in the stream. You said a lot of people, like these pundits and these anonymous reports, they be putting these stories out there to try to get other teams disinterested in a player that they may want their
Yeah,
organization,
yeah, I've been
a
hearing that
team
for
that they're
years too.
biased towards.
real.
You want to get them to fall
Oh
to
yeah.
them.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's about
Yeah.
power, bro. Like, think about this. I want people to think about this. All right, Jerry, just comment when you want to come back, man. I'm gonna take Jerry off the screen, but just think about this, man. You are a billionaire, right? Think about Jeff Bezos. Think about like man, just all these rich like cats out here. What's the one thing they want? You know what I'm saying that they can't acquire? Power. You know what I'm saying? Like they want power from everywhere. Like you can buy anything you want. You can surround yourself with a bunch of people that just tell you everything that you want to hear. But when you can have power, man, that's what you know what I'm saying. That's what they really want because that power is a choice and they force you to be able to like, you know what I'm saying, feel a certain way. And when they can't, they don't know how to handle that, bro. So that's why I feel like when it comes down to Shadur Sanders and some of these other rich guys that come in now with these NIL deals, they ain't got to be sitting up here talking with you and chopping it up with you like that. They don't. These dudes rich already. So they ain't got to sit up here like, yeah. So if I drop in think about this, bro. Some of these cats that dropping in the draft right now, if before NIL, if this happened, it would have been the end of the world. But these dudes pulled up to the combine, pulled up to the draft. And
making damn near in the first rounder. Like,
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And they can't handle that, bro. They can't handle it. Yeah, so that's all I'm saying, man. Like it's about power, it's about control. They want to control this dude, so they feel like, okay, man, we're gonna let him slide in the draft. Maybe that'll humble him a little bit. I don't think it will.
Right.
It won't.
Right. I got the bag already.
Now, what you say, Ken?
I want to say something to y'all, bro. My recently deceased grandma, she used to always be dropping them quotes like Shannon Sharp. You heard me? Rest in peace, grandma. But here's
that's not a celebration.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Hey, y'all gonna get off on the show, bro.
I get what you're saying, but you gotta read the room.
Oh my God,
y'all
man.
gotta get off on the show, bro.
NFL draft, Robert Kraft, T.
Lord have mercy.
Saturday
I got. Hey man, let him finish. Let him finish.
That goes to what you be saying, TJ. Like the quote was, the rich expect everything to go correctly.
Mm-hmm.
But
Right.
when it goes wrong, it's a surprise because the arrogant never do.
Man.
They never expect anything to go wrong.
That's deep.
So the rich, they only understand, they only know money and the power that they think it buys.
Right. Man, that's deep. That's the truth though, man. That's the truth. Like they love power, man. They obsessed with it. Now, man, think about David Tepper. He the owner of the Panthers, for those that don't know, right? This man firing people for walking in and they got candy on their desk. Like just stuff like that. Like, you know, like just him being This dude is weird, man. He fired somebody for having candy on their desk.
Come on,
you know what I'm saying? Like it's real, bro. Like,
hey, TJ, somebody must have had some candy corn on Mighty Nights.
man, I don't know what
That's
they
the only thing I can think of.
Well, boys, must have
Hey,
some
not
cinnamon
too,
candy
not
on
too
their
much,
desk.
not too much on the candy corn. Not too much.
Chosen, you would be the only mofo
There's
keeping in the
always
business.
I'm
one.
that guy. I'm that
There's
guy.
always one.
I ain't
They had that
chosen.
nasty cinnamon candy on the table.
Hey,
Always
TJ, I bet you
one.
that boy like licorice. I bet you he like banana runts.
Oh
I
man.
bet you he
Oh
like the
my
yellow
God.
stuff.
Just say banana.
Some nasty peanut butter Halloween candy.
Oh man.
Hey, what's a banana?
Oh
Y'all
my
know
goodness
y'all older than me. What's a banana right?
Yeah, you know what it is, don't play.
Man, I don't know nothing about that.
It's okay, so like the runts like they come in a box, but they have one that actually is shaped like a little miniature banana.
Oh, that was called. Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah.
He know what it is, TJ.
Okay, yeah, I remember the candy.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't, do they still make those?
I think they do still make runs.
Hey, there you go. They help you out. Shout out to Dub says Circus Peanuts. I think that's what you was talking about.
Oh.
Well, y'all are crucial tonight, boy.
Hey man, look, hey bro. Hey, I gotta make this announcement, man.
I'm entertaining, bro.
hey fellas, I gotta make this announcement, man. Right now, as of right now, we have 1,075 people watching this live. This is a this is a State of Saints podcast draft reaction record, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for that, man.
If it's 1,000 here, I bet it's still about 1,000 likes. Yo, don't make me
We want at least 1,000 likes by the end of the show.
don't make me go get my switch,
No
bro.
excuses, no apologies.
Hey, look, man, I appreciate them for just stopping by, man. Look, if you love the content, man, we just ask that you subscribe and hit that like button, man.
Hey, TJ, why that sound like
unbelievable,
the Black Church benediction?
What'd you say, King?
Why that sound like the Black Church benediction? If you just coming through,
with the long announcement,
you're staying alone,
Close the door.
Or you're going to live through city, put a little bit in there, plate, and take some candy corn from Chosen on your way out.
Now we ain't gonna Marvin Sapp nobody. You ain't gonna lock the doors on you. Look, we gonna
hey, King Arthur, you already know in the dining hall. We got the two pieces. We got 2 pieces of that fried chicken and that check cold drink.
You gotta subscribe to me. Hit that Marvin.
Can't forget that bread roll.
That bread roll. Oh, hey, bro, that's hey, man. If you know at that church, we got the 2 pieces of baked chicken that lick cake.
We got refreshments in the back.
Hey, at the bottom of that program, refreshments.
And the deacon gonna get about 3 plates for he
Been wanting to leave, but you see at the bottom, refreshment will be served. Hey, people start getting slick.
Dinner will be served at the church.
People used to get slick, so they'll leave out the church before the end. Then they'll go to the back door.
I got a concern, fellas.
I need to go to another church service, but if you could give me a plate with a little piece of that chicken on it.
Sister Nadine grabbed the one with the Sister Nadine grabbed the chicken with the breast on it.
The long
this
show,
big on the chicken.
Y'all too much, man.
You look at the back of Sister Nadine car, she got a plate stacked high.
Right.
At the back.
My mama need a plate. My grandma need a plate. My auntie need a plate. She
doesn't need a plate.
So like, boys, stop swiping those.
My brother need a plate. My sister need a plate. Everybody need a plate.
Hey, now since y'all brought it up, now we're gonna do Never Have I Ever, and I want to see which one of y'all was going to the Thanksgiving dinners and hiding 4 or 5 plates under the sofa.
We sophisticated. We sophisticated.
Place in the sofa, man. That's crazy.
Yo, E. What do we do with our grandma? Now, our grandmother is known for making what type of pie, E?
Meringue pie.
Lemon meringue. So what did we ask her to do? Grandmama, can you make 2 lemon meringue? Yep. Put the margins in beforehand.
You know what? TJ.
We double up on it, man. We double up on it.
I had to make two of them, TJ.
Hey, bro.
That's one for the house. Yeah, duck that one.
We make 2 of them.
Look, that's kind of similar. Look, that's kind of similar with peach cobbler because my grandmother made my brother a peach cobbler, and she made me one. That way, he won't get it mine. I won't get it.
Yeah.
Hey,
make two of
them.
Hey,
real quick.
Don't want to cut y'all fellas off. Hold that thought, Chosen. We got the Chargers. They just selected Omarion Hampton, running back out of North Carolina. A lot of people projected him as the number 2 running back in this draft. Dude is a dog, man. So just wanted to acknowledge that. Shouts out to the Charger fans that's in the chat right now. If you just scroll across there, y'all got yourself a dog, man. I mean, they got Gus Edwards. I still think they got J.K. Dobbins, man, but none of those guys to me really moved the needle, man.
Who did they compare him to, TJ?
Who did they get? Let me. I'm gonna come back to you on that one. Let me check.
I think they could compare him to Nick Chubb.
Can we
built kind of like Nick Chubb, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, fellas, can we do that didn't make sense type pick segment real quick?
Okay. All right. You want me to pull up? You want me to pull up the draft pick so far?
I already got mine in mind.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
The one I had that makes sense. I already got it in mind.
Okay. What's that? Ramondre Stevenson, the running back for the New England Patriots, is who they're comparing.
But I said don't make sense. Okay. Is the Raiders taking Ashton Genty?
What? You ain't like that pick?
I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on. Let me tell you why. It's because you had what's that boy name? Jacobs.
Josh Jacobs.
Yeah,
Josh Jacobs.
You had him, and that boy was balling for you.
They ain't won't pay him.
That boy was balling for you, and you let him walk for what?
Yeah. They ain't won't pay him. Hey, but I will say this: if Pete Carroll was the head coach during that time, there's no way in the world Josh Jacobs would be playing.
What a walk! Yeah.
No way. That's just bad decisions, man. Josh McDaniel, he think he Bill Belichick for real, man. And he's making like everybody like that's what them dudes do, man. They think they Belichick, and they be trying to make these Belichick decisions, but Belichick can be able to compensate for the loss. These dudes, like y'all just want to be like them, but y'all don't know what to do when it comes to the process. Ain't no way in the world, Pete. As much as Pete Carroll like to run the football,
right? Oh wait, hold on, TJ. Read the room. You lost the Super Bowl not running the football.
Literally.
And look what happened when he didn't run the football. Like, but but seriously, he loves to run the football. Like that's his calling card. And Ashton Genty going there, he's going to have a game plan for him. So yeah,
but that's my thing though. I'm concerned for that kid's career because what if they do him like they did Jacobs again?
Good point.
Y'all think Derek Carr somewhere smirking?
Derek Carr probably in Hawaii somewhere on the beach.
Bro, I can't say on this screen
look, Derek Carr probably somewhere in the Twin Spans in Slidell with a car on the side.
Man, that boy in Louisiana.
Derek Carr about to be a plumber in West Vigo.
I was just in Slidell yesterday. I was saying Derek, man, yeah.
You better not be out there.
y'all gonna catch Derek Carr working in Avondale.
Yeah, Derek Carr at the house right now making a ham and cheese sandwich.
Man, that boy,
watch this right here. Making a ham and cheese sandwich with one arm.
With that bread off of Harlem Nights.
He got the thick slices of bread.
You got my mouth all set for some orange juice and ain't nothing but a swallow in a container.
That boy look like a Texas toast sandwich making boy.
Man, Texas toast. I think that's a good nickname from because he's from Texas. Yeah, Texas toast. That's what
Texas toast.
Yeah.
Hey,
toast.
Hey, you got smoked brisket. What's his name? TJ?
Oh,
was it Jason David?
It's smoked turkey. It's smoked turkey.
Softest
cottontail tissue, smoked like biscuit, burnt like
biscuit. There you go. Hey, look, hey, TJ. We were talking about these former say cornerbacks. May I introduce you and Jason Burnt David?
Oh man!
Oh yeah! What about Andrew Pete? What we call Andrew Pete? Slip and slide.
Slip and slide.
You got Fred Toast Thomas. You know what I'm saying?
That dude get punched all the
Kevin,
time.
I'm submitting a new entry. You hear me?
Okay,
Kevin, no looks white. That boy ain't getting no looks. You hear me?
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, King.
Can't forget about Brandon Browner.
Hey, listen, they say
now, EJ. Now that's Brandon penalty. Brown, because he always get penalized every time.
Hey, what's that lady that be doing the funny things?
Call him Big Grip.
What's that lady on Twitter who be doing on X who be doing the little NFL things every week when she make fun of the teams?
Oh yeah,
I forget her name.
I know you're talking about. I don't know her name.
I was saying about the Saints. Remember when Derek Carr ran the quarterback sneak down? Like, why didn't you say some Hill instead of Derek Carr? She said it was sneaky.
Hey, but can we all be in agreement? This includes the chat. Can we all be in agreement? He didn't need to run that football, man. What in the world was he thinking, bro? That's what I want to know.
Trying to show his toughness. I like thereof.
Bruh, you've been in the league for 11 years. If you ain't show toughness net, but ain't nobody gonna believe you, man. Ain't nobody gonna believe you, man. That was just, oh my god.
That boy about as tough as aluminum foil from Dollar Tree.
That goes to show you that Derek Carr definitely ain't it.
Derek Carr ain't it.
Well, we know that, man. We knew Derek Carr was in when the boy wanted Chipotle in the press conference.
Hey, on the real fellas.
You could have went the man shoes. Yeah, you could have went the brothers.
Cajun seafood.
Hey, on the real fellas. On the real, if we think about if real quick, I want to shift gears. If we think about how much of a dog you got to be just to be involved in contact sports like football, I'm hoping that the Panthers drafting T-Mac lit a fire under Kool-Aid McKinstry and Alante Taylor.
Hey, yeah, because they got to bring it every week. Every week they gotta come.
That dude is gonna be a problem, dog.
You got Umeka. How you say that? I just butchered that man's name. From Ohio. You
gotta
play him. Twice a week. You gotta get London twice a week. You gotta get T-Mac twice a week. Hey, these wires, these corners and the safeties, bro. Y'all, they ain't got no days off, bro.
None.
Yeah, man.
No days. Oh, it's a
we gonna see what the dog is, boy.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? I would love to see what Lattimore would have did to T-Mac because know he like them big physical receivers. Man, that would have been something to see.
I'm not gonna lie. That's clamps. That's clamps.
Yeah.
I'm still mad they got rid of Paulson and Debo, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And you go look at the stats. Julio.
Debo gonna put
my boy Julio Jones ain't scored no touchdowns when Lattimore was checking.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That's a fact.
And I'm not slandering Julio. That's my dude. You hear me? Just as a talent.
I ain't got nothing against Julio.
Julio couldn't do nothing with Lattimore, bro.
Random thought, bro. I miss Teddy Bridgewater.
Hey, you might get him. I said you might get him based on the draft. Two gloves might be back. I said 2 gloves might be back in that 5 again, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, Lord.
I'm not gonna lie. I said bring him back and then get you a young quarterback in this draft and let Teddy 2 gloves put the gloves on them boys.
Teddy 2 gloves, baby.
I think Teddy Bridgewater. I think he's somebody good to learn from too for these younger.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I'm talking about. Let him leave his imprint on them boys.
Well, you know he can coach. You know?
He got no kind of
he brought the boy to the state and came back
undefeated. I think. It's okay.
Teddy Bridgewater. That man led a team to the state championship.
Hold on, we getting base level Teddy Bridgewater, or we getting Super Saiyan Teddy Bridgewater?
We getting Teddy Bridgewater when Drew Brees got hurt and he went 5-0.
Yeah, when he went 5-0.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about the health.
All right, the Packers got Matthew Golden, man. Hey, real quick, man, for those that just tuned in, man, let's do a little recap. I mean, they had pick number 23, but let's just go ahead and call them out. First overall pick was Cam Ward. Then you had number 2, Travis Hunter. Number 3, Abdul Carter. Number 4, Will Campbell. Number 5, Mason Graham. Number 6, Ashton Genty to the Raiders. You got Amon Membu went to the Jets. Teteroy McMillan to the Carolina Panthers. Of course, the Saints selected offensive lineman Calvin Banks. Colston Loveland out of Michigan for the Bears. Michael Williams out of Georgia for the 49ers. You got Tyler Booker out of Alabama, went to the Cowboys. I'm pretty sure Cowboy fan. Shout out to my girl Aisha. I know she somewhere high as fish grease. You got Kenny Gray from Michigan to the Dolphins. Tyler Warren from Penn State goes to the Colts. Jalen Walker goes to the Atlanta Falcons. Walter Nolan out of Ole Miss goes to the Cardinals. Shamar Stewart out of Texas A&M went to the Bengals. He was linked to the Saints quite a bit. You got Gray Zibble. He from North Dakota State went to Seattle. Shouts out to Owen. He's a Seattle Seahawks fan. He chimed in. He said he hope he get offensive line. You got him. Then you got Emeka Buka from Ohio State going to Tampa. What's that? Jade Barron went to the Denver Broncos. The cornerback out of Texas. Derek Harmon out of Oregon. Defensive tackle Omarion Hampton, running back out of North Carolina, and of course Matthew Golden, wide receiver out of Texas, getting a hero's welcome, man, being selected by the Packers in Green Bay. So I know that has to be a dream come true, man, to get that type of reception from the fans. So that's where we at right now. The Vikings pick is in. We're at pick number 24. What y'all boys think so far, man?
About as what you could predict what it was going to be, other than the same, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, I'm not mad at it. Like I told Jerry, man, we pick what we pick, but I'm a little surprised with let me go back. Let's see. I'm surprised the Bucks picked no, it's right here. I'm surprised the Bucks picked that receiver right there, man. I thought the Bucks probably wanted to go
man, the Bucks they
go defense though. I thought they might have wanted to go defense, yeah.
They're going to have some dogs, man, because they already got McMillan. You know what I'm saying? Like McMillan from Washington, who they picked up last year. He was a dog. Then you got Trey Palmer. I feel like he a dog. And then you know what I mean? Then you already got your usual suspect. Right? Yeah, you still got Chris Godwin, and you still got Mike Evans. So
that's why I was so surprised they went with that type of receiver, because that's a start. That's a possible one that they drafted. So it's like, you know.
A one replacement to Mike Evans.
Right.
Yeah.
So how long he really got left though? You don't know.
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question.
Yeah. He might be dwindling down. Y'all think Kansas City gonna pick up Travis Kelce replacement?
But who would it be? You know, that's $1 million. That's $1 million question right there. Like who would
you know they got Jason Taylor's son from LSU still out there. He was rising in the draft board.
But you think he'll first round? You think he'll first rounder though?
You get me like the late second.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, I mean, last pick in the draft, I can see that.
Hey, y'all, see TJ cut my ID card off again.
I did not do that.
That was an accident.
I don't know who your internet provider is. Don't put that up. That one was not on me.
I went to the back. I went to the back to get some refreshments. You heard me? That boy locked the door.
Hey, boy.
Hey, King Arthur, it happens, bro.
TJ was going through that. TJ was going through that title envelope. He see your name.
That was a sense of light. That was a sense of light. When you walk out the room and the room get dark, that's what happened. It ain't had nothing to do with me at all. Man, shouts out to everybody here right now, man. Let's go to the chat. Y'all mind, man? Y'all mind helping me out with some of these chat questions? Let's go ahead and go to the chat real quick. All right.
You have to pull them up because I can't really. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah.
All right, so I'm here in Green Bay getting calls.
So, about what?
I guess they're talking about people trading up. I mean, I can believe that. It did take them some time to make their selection.
Yeah, they just made their previous pick.
But based on best available, who would you be trading back into the first round to get through?
Right.
Think about that.
That's good. I mean, if you're Cleveland, you probably want to come and get a quarterback or something like that, right? Or maybe it's the Saints.
Who Cleveland got right now?
That's the thing about it.
Oh, they got Mason Graham. They took Mason Graham.
No, who's their quarterback right now? Other than
Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett.
Can he pick it?
Yeah.
Yes, he can.
Can he pick it? Yes, he can.
Kenny Pickett.
Hey, but they also brought back Joe Flacco, man. So they did bring back Joe Flacco. He played pretty decent, man. Like with
Then we have Flacco.
Hey, fellas, y'all.
So they make sure you have a line around that boy. And that boy ain't going nowhere.
Nah, a statue in that pocket.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Minnesota Vikings pick is in. Let's see who they select, man. Let's see.
Minnesota.
Donovan Jackson. Yeah. So that's pretty, man. Donovan Jackson. That's a good pick right there. Offensive line.
I kind of expected Ohio
TJ.
State to have multiple first round picks in the draft. I'm talking about like 3, 4, maybe 5 picks.
Mm. Oh yeah. I'm surprised myself. Yeah. What's up, Jerry?
Look, TJ, at the beginning of the live stream, when you played that old Thursday throwback back in 2020, Cesar Ruiz.
Oh man, that was
Cesar Ruiz.
Hey, that was like, man. Shouts out to
he did, bro.
Hey man, look, right now I want to give a special shout out to Come On In Sports Network. I see my boys Dolph, I see Zach, I see TJ Carlos, man. They got a stream going on right there, man. What I'm gonna do is, you know what I'm saying? I want to show a little love to them cats, man, because they do good work over there, man. He just recently had Charles Davis from NFL Network on the show with him, man. And you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that's dope. For somebody to be an independent, you know, like that is hard to do, man, to get some of these people, man. The dude is really grinding. So, man, make sure that y'all stop by, go on in and hit that subscribe button, man, and support him, man. Because y'all does an amazing job, man. Shouts out to him.
Shows how hard this man been working and dedication.
And like Dog always say, the doors are open. So you already know. Come on,
right.
I know one thing. I know one thing. When I get my podcast out the ground, y'all better come pull up. It ain't no sports podcast, but
hey, man. I'm
like,
there,
hey,
man.
Joseph, you already know I'm coming, man. Because,
yeah, I'm already there, man.
It was you. It was
Hey, y'all, they know they just had a trade too.
Who? Oh, snap.
We might need to revoke your record.
The Giants about to get Jackson Dart, man.
They just traded.
Wait a minute. Yep. Now, wait a minute. But like I say every year, anything can happen in the draft. Somebody might trade up, somebody might trade down. And now look what we got. I don't know. It might not go with
y'all think he gonna take Jackson Dart?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Honestly, they about to get. I would be shocked if they don't get Jackson Dart.
This is the Giants we talking about.
Up to get high in the second round too.
I know.
That's what I'm predicting.
I'm gonna tell y'all what was told to me. All right, y'all. I'm pretty sure y'all probably already heard this. They said at the NFL Combine that the Giants spoke to Shadur Sanders, and they came away not impressed with him. They said that he had some issues at the whiteboard, like they wanted him to go to the board and break down certain concepts that they drew up, and he couldn't do it. But when it came down to like certain offensive philosophies that he knew already, like he knew it like the back of his hand. And you know, everybody was talking about, oh man, the Giants are out, Cleveland out too. So I don't know, man. Like Jackson Dart, this look like this is probably gonna be a Jackson Dart pick. I'd be shocked if this.
So let me ask you this. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. If he only knew the concepts that he was used to in Colorado and Jackson State, does that technically make him a system quarterback? And he just didn't know y'all terminology, or was it basic stuff on that whiteboard that he couldn't identify?
That every quarterback should know.
But yeah, I agree with that. That's a good point, Keen Arthur, because if you checked out that HBO special where they profiled the Giants, you remember the Giants brought in who? Who they bring in? Jaden Daniels, and it was asking him different questions, and he was like, "Do you know this?" And Jaden Daniels replied, "Like I know touchdowns." And you know, like so it seemed like he knew what he was doing, right? Shoot. So now he's gonna be putting foots. So while y'all up here trying to be all sophisticated with it, he's gonna be putting foots in y'all twice a year now. You know, so man, you can't always just go by that, man. You don't know what's between you know, like you can talk about what's between the guy's ears, but you don't know what's in his heart, man. So that
Mike Tyson, everybody got a plan till they get hit in the mouth. All them extra, you think that man worry about extra nose when you got a pound, 3 pounds versus coming at you?
And the thing about it too, if he didn't learn it, how would he know it? Right. He only know what he's been taught and what he's been doing in school for 3 or 4 years. That's the thing about it too.
And if I'm
You
the
might
Giants,
see.
I ain't trying to put stipulations on nobody as bad as they
And
been at quarterback.
that's why I'm asking TJ, because if you got a quarterback who been running the spread offense for I don't know how long, is it something basic that you asking of him? Like, hey, what's supposed to be happening in the power eye?
Right.
Or in the wishbone? Like, are
Yeah.
you asking him something basic like that? Or are you asking him, hey, when the Jets were perennial playoff contenders, what type of offense were they running? How did they diagnose this, and where would they go with the football? Like, was you asking them stuff like that, or was you asking them rudimentary concepts?
Man, all this comes down to the confidence that this dude have in himself, and people want to try to humble you in these interview rooms, and this dude wasn't giving them the type of energy that they wanted. They wanted. So that's the whole point. But this is just gonna be interesting. These next two spots here, the Giants and the Rams, because I already mentioned, man, the Rams.
Hold on, TJ. The Giants got Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston.
Yep.
I mean, but they on 1 year. Well, Jameis on a 2-year deal. That more than likely, like they can option out of that. You know what I'm saying? So
And Russell on that last year of that extension, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He looked confident, so I didn't see him on the phone, but he looked confident.
Hey man, did this dude have Florida lead on his? Not just crossing. No, they just like crossing. I'm like, they got Florida. I'm like, dang, bro, don't make it so obvious here. Man, I thought they was gonna come up and get me. Nah, but I think this probably gonna be the Jackson Dart pick. Let me go ahead and close the comments, man, for people to go ahead and ruin this for me.
That is.
All right, so look, man, I'm telling you, man, like these next two picks right here, Giants and Rams, these are going to be like very, very interesting picks. I want to see if the Rams might end up getting Shadur Sanders, because like I said, LA, Shadur, let me see what they got.
Well, Sean McVay gonna have fun with that.
Go.
Yep, got Jackson Dart.
Yeah, you called it.
There you go.
Second quarterback in the first round.
CTJ now is making me feel like the Saints is with
you. Yep.
Because if you did all that
last year you had an excuse because they traded up and they took Brock Bowers from him. We was going to get it. This year, it's like there's no excuse. You had to pick. Nobody traded in front of you. You should have got him. Man.
They don't like if the Rams don't get Shadur Sanders, bro. Y'all gotta y'all gotta call up y'all good friends, the Philadelphia Eagles, and hopefully they won't fleece y'all again like they did.
We're gonna end up leaving with everything.
Hey,
hopefully they leave you with your drawers on. You know, hopefully they leave you
chosen. Your boy Chris Olave, he had put out a tweet alert in the draft, and he was like,
trade.
Let's see who's making that trade. The Falcons.
Falcons. Yep.
They ain't about to take no. They not about to take
the Falcons. What if the Falcons do this out of spite? Like the Falcons selection, Shadur Sanders.
Damn,
bro.
That would be. I like what. Hey, I would have to give them a round of applause for being that petty, boy. But I think they probably gonna end up. What y'all think they're gonna get in it right here?
You've been prognosticating, bro.
Pass rush.
I think they're gonna get a safety. I think they'll get their safety out of South Carolina.
Yeah,
TJ, the boys will not draft you.
I like him too.
Yeah.
About 6'3", 6'4", fast dude. I like him.
Hey, if they get Inwin Yori out of South Carolina, hey man, the Falcons, they that boy Terry Fontenot in his bag, bro. I mean, look, I know we don't like him, but I'm just telling, doing in his bag, he get Jalen Walker. And he ended up getting that dude out of South Carolina. What's his name is Worry, right? Emin Worry. Yeah. Emmanuel Emin Worry. Yeah, if they get him, bro, that's gonna be a good solid draft for them.
That's
boys,
a rangy dude, boy. 6'3".
Can somebody tell me, bro, why are we so afraid to draft quarterbacks in the first round? What is?
I have no idea.
What is the superstition? Like
tradition? Trying to keep up with tradition. I don't know why.
50-something years.
50-something years.
Chosen. You remember that on Stomp the Yard when no boy was
about to say, only reason why you talk about tradition because you cannot keep up with the president.
You cannot keep up with the president.
This is lining up for. Hey man, Might
see,
line up
TJ,
for the
if
same
we had
spots
pick
again.
40,
Jalen Milroe.
TJ,
Right.
if we had pick 40, right? We had pick 40, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why would the Falcons jump to 26? Like, we wouldn't be a threat to them right now. So,
but if you follow the history of the Baltimore Ravens and you look at what they need in their secondary, this was one of their worst years. Emiori, you know what I'm saying? This dude like fits them like a hand in glove, and they probably are nervous that Baltimore might end up selecting them, so they probably jumped in front of Baltimore.
they took the Rams picks.
Yeah, they took the Rams.
He was
Can we
talking
get
about the
Baltimore?
Rams, maybe getting
Can we get
Shador.
Baltimore a 5th round pick and get Marcus Williams back?
Hey, I wouldn't mind taking Marcus Williams back. I know
Man,
people.
what? Come on.
I take him back. Hey, but here's the thing, bro. I think with this pick, we can now say that Shedeur Sanders will not be a first round pick unless somebody jump back into the first round to acquire him. Because you got the Falcons, Baltimore, Detroit, Washington, Buffalo, Kansas City, and Philadelphia.
They all got their quarterbacks. Yep.
Unless somebody jump back
And
into
they all
the first
got elite
round,
quarterbacks too.
he done.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, TJ, they took
James Pierce Jr.
Who is? I don't know this kid.
Tennessee.
Bruh. Dog.
He in from Tennessee. Yeah, he like that. Yep.
They ain't
He's
playing,
an edge
bruh.
rusher.
They ain't
Looking
playing,
at
bro. They ain't playing, dog. He ran a 4.340 at the at the combine.
Really,
dog, man. Dude, a dog. He just had some off the field issues, man, and that's probably why he dropped his draft stock dropped. Like if he didn't have them issues, I guarantee he would have been a top 10.
You know what, bro? As much as I can't stand the Falcons, boy, I gotta give credit where credit
I said
due.
pass rush though. I said pass rush.
I gotta give credit where credit due. Them people know to get after the name of the game is to get after the quarterback, bro.
That's how you do it, bro. You rattle them and force them to make decisions.
Yeah,
bad decisions. Yeah.
I can't even hate on them dudes, man. Like I know we don't like the Falcons, but the fact
you gotta get credit where it's due.
They killing this draft. You got Jalen Walker and James Pierce.
Oh, bro.
Ooh, they gave away a first round pick for next year too. So
yeah,
that's tough.
I ain't lying. That Kelvin Banks pick looking kind of good.
I gotta get y'all opinion on this, fellas. Did the Falcons see the writing on the wall with Kirk Cousins early?
They gave away 2020. Oh, dang, I just saw that. Dang.
First round pick from next year.
They gave away their first round pick for next year.
Mm-hmm.
You heard me, fellas?
They banging off the playoffs right now, though.
They got a chance. And it's like, bruh, if this man end up panning out, like, and I'm pretty sure he will. Like, who cares? Like, that's the thing. I've been telling people, like, you only care about these decisions when they don't work out. When they do work out, you like, man,
Julio for prime example. They gave up everything for Julio. Man, look what it turned out to be.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're right. We don't care later.
Yep.
Let me ask y'all this, bro. Did y'all think the Falcons saw the writing on the wall early on with Kirk Cousins when they went after Michael Penix?
I think that they used him as an insurance play. I don't think they thought that it would pan out like that, but you have to give them credit on that because they just looked at him like an insurance plan. Like, okay, man, if it don't work out, at least we have a backup plan. So,
it didn't take them to go 4-8 for them to realize it either.
I think. also,
why can't do that, bro? Like, why?
Yeah, but
I like Spencer Rattler, bro. But come on, man. Like, you gotta put another dog in that quarterback room and iron sharpen iron. Come on, man.
Yep. And I also will say this: by the Steelers not drafting a quarterback just makes me feel like maybe Kirk Cousins is going to end up getting traded there. Like I feel like they probably going to make a deal. I can't see Kirk Cousins staying with the Falcons. Like as much as, you know what I'm saying, people want to try to criticize Kirk, like, dude is a decent quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like he deserved to be out. He deserved to be out there playing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like he might end up getting traded.
Hey TJ, I just thought about something, bro.
Yeah, that's his name.
I just thought about something, bro. Mm-hmm. It ain't, out of all the things Derek Carr done so far to get on my bad side, is one thing that he said that just straight up drove me, bro. This
What's that?
offseason. When that boy said, when they asked him about his restructuring his contract, and that boy said, given what this is a quote, given what I put on tape, I don't think so.
Tape?
Given what you put on tape.
Man, what did he put on tape, though?
Exactly. Like you got
how
some
many
nerve,
playoff
dog.
games you won?
What'd you say, EJ?
How many playoff games he won?
That man,
How many interceptions he got?
he won a set.
But
He
he
won.
was saying it like what he did for New Orleans currently. He was like, given what I put on tape. Like, what did you do? Throw a hospital ball?
Get hurt?
Right.
Shoot.
I want to know what he did.
Got Chris Olave
injuries than playoff wins.
walking around looking like Daft Punk. That dude,
There's no love lost there. I can tell
Hey
you
man,
that.
TJ, your feelings are well documented on Chris Olave, bro. But I'm glad we picked up his option, bro.
Yeah,
That kid is talented, bro.
He talented, but I just don't see number one.
Look like he put some more weight. Look like he put on some more weight.
And he needed to put on more weight. Though. I always thought he was kind of, smallish to say what 6'1" or however tall he is. Always thought he need to put on muscle.
As small as he was still dogging cornerbacks and safeties for the rock in them jump balls.
Man, we're gonna take it back, man. To where it all started. One of the most epic rants right here. This is what the Saints back in 2020 selected Cesar Ruiz. Y'all take a listen. Bro, I can't, bro. Bro, I was really a loss for words here. Like I really was. I couldn't believe it.
Why? All this anticipation, all these weeks, all this analyzing, and you get Cesar
Ruiz.
Roll that R and everything. Yeah?
Ruiz.
Hey, there, my boy TJ seeing red, boy.
There you go.
Man, we locked in the house. It's 2020. Couldn't go nowhere.
You don't even need an offensive lineman. You can even make an argument the offensive line was the best part of the team last year. Why?
You said it with your whole chest, Tim.
Why, bro?
I'm really talking to somebody like they really in the room with me. No.
Take a shot for every time you put your head down.
Bro, we'll be drunk.
Oh my God.
We'll be drunk.
Yeah. I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss for words.
That is genuine upset.
Bro, I was
Bro,
I'm looking at this at this
I
point.
promise y'all,
I'm trying to see if what I'm hearing is right. I'm like, is it a mistake?
I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for words. I really do not know what to say.
Not adding up.
Man, the chat was going crazy too, man. Everybody was like, what? Who?
That's the year we're supposed to get Jordan Love, wasn't it?
Yep.
I just don't get it. I don't
That's
get
a good one.
If they would have drafted a cornerback, I would have understood. If they would have drafted a safety, I would have understood.
Malachi
A
Stark,
linebacker, I would have understood. This man drafted a center.
You just got McCoy last year.
Are you thinking about trading with somebody or something? Or you said you was gonna make a deal with somebody for getting are you doing this for draft capital? Or somebody wanted this dude, you knew it. Like,
my boy went through it all.
Those Ravens, boy, they don't miss on draft picks.
No, they do not.
That's when they go defense.
No, they just don't.
bro.
Why the Saints ain't drafting nobody from Georgia? I mean,
I'm so mad right now. Stupidest pick I have ever seen. I'm not saying that Cesar Ruiz won't go on to be an all-pro or Pro Bowl caliber offensive lineman. I'm not saying that.
Well,
but what I'm saying is it made absolutely no sense. None. Why are you trying? Why are you going out here getting an offensive lineman when we have offensive linemen? The Saints better be running the hell out of football.
Which they did not.
They better be running it. It better look like 1962 all over again. It better look like the 62 Green Bay Packers. It better look like 3 yards and a cloud of dust in the Superdome each and every week. This was the stupidest pick I have ever seen the Saints make in a long time. This might even be 1999 or 98 or whatever the hell Ricky Williams came out. This might even match that. This is so stupid. This was the stupidest pick I have ever seen. Makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. You have Pro Bowl caliber offensive linemen. All of them. Every last one of them. Every last one of them Pro Bowl caliber. You pay Andrews Pete 5 years, $57 million, and you draft a center when you have a center who came in and he played all world.
For real, still.
What is going on here? Am I like, man, throw 2020 in the trash. Throw 2020 in the trash.
He must have heard about 2021 draft yet.
Right. Oh, you screaming to the heavens or something like that? What you doing?
Throw that mother lover in the trash. Sean Payton, you are the biggest egotistical a-hole I have ever seen. This makes no sense.
I forgot about that point.
At all. This makes no sense.
Wait till you see that 21 draft. Go back in time. Right. Hold my beer. This ain't nothing.
This makes no sense at all.
Man.
None at all. I'm trying to figure out what is he doing? What is he doing? Is he trying to sabotage to get a additional center? When Eric McCoy could easily be all pro.
Which he is.
Yes.
He easily be all pro. At the center position. These dudes go out here and get a center.
Which they wanted Cesar Ruiz to replace Eric McCoy and couldn't. Keep that in mind.
Anybody that think this is a good idea, I'm sorry, you are a moron. Straight up. This is the stupidest pick that the Saints possibly could have picked.
Oh no, wait till that 21 draft, buddy.
Right.
The Packers just got Jordan Love. Well, congratulations to the Packers.
I think dude turned out to be. I think
fast forward 5 years. Yep. Fast forward 5 years. Yeah. Jordan Love, back-to-back playoff.
Yep. Just coming into his own now, too.
With a nice young receiver core.
Yep.
And we sitting up in
and
here
just got Matthew
with an
Gold.
offensive lineman that we don't even need. And y'all still up here. I still believe Sean Payton. I trust Sean Payton. I lead it out the pit on Sean Payton. Tell me what kind of sense that makes.
Oh man.
Boy, it sounds like somebody from Roots or something.
You ain't lying.
Tell me what kind of sense that made.
Oh man.
That made absolutely no sense. Bro.
Oh man.
I don't care if this dude becomes all pro.
Which he didn't.
I don't care if this dude becomes a Pro Bowl caliber player.
Oh.
What are we hating on? What is that about the Saints thinking about trading up to get their guy? And I'm wondering to myself, what are Saints about to move heaven and earth to get Cesar Ruiz? This would have made that even more frustrating. that the Saints were thinking about trading up because they thought that a team was about to draft Cesar Ruiz.
Man, Ohio State having a heck of a night. Talik Williams.
It's their third or fourth draft pick in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
You called the
Tony
EJ, they
B
gonna start
said,
rolling
y'all
in.
are
Right.
big haters. What are we hating on, Zoe? What are we hating on? Please
I
tell
tell you
me.
what,
What are we hating on? What is
I
there
know a
to
lot.
hate on?
I know a lot of us wanted Shador. We might have another chance for the Saints to take a bite of that apple, especially if they move up in that second round.
Well, if Cleveland, Cleveland like the only team I can think of that probably won't. If not, then
They might jump in front of them if that's the case.
I really feel like they'll probably get Jalen Miro before they get Shador.
Everybody's favorite word on social media. Man, you a hater. Man, you hate. Man, you always hate. Why you hating on? Man, it ain't about nobody hating. This didn't make sense. Stop trying to make sense out of things that do not make sense.
God,
Please, please. Stop trying to make sense out of things that do not make sense. This did not make sense.
Still don't.
I still don't get it.
Me.
Washington, Buffalo, Kansas City.
But I'm like, this makes no sense. Foolishness, too. You're going to have people out here trying to defend this foolishness. Jonathan Taylor. Yeah, that's his name.
Hold on. I'm trying to get to
Not happy for every team that got a great draft pick, but I did not need Cesar.
Boy,
you thought about all.
Boy, you got to get a sombrero next time you say it like that.
Time.
Cesar.
All of the hours you spent on social media. All of the commentary that you had with other members of the Who That Nation. All for the Saints. The draft. Cesar.
Boy, it sound like a wrestling name.
I don't know if Sean Payton was smoking. I don't know if he was drinking. I don't know if he was on boat. Cesar.
That's better than Brock Lesnar by power hand.
I'm pretty sure the young man is good. I'm pretty sure the young man is talented. But they didn't need him. They needed a linebacker.
Still do.
They needed a future quarterback.
Still do.
Still do.
Quarterback too.
Still do.
Still do.
Cesar.
Oh my goodness.
Mr. Mickey Loomis. This is bad.
You played.
And this was 4 years ago. They still need all of that.
This was 5 years ago.
Us sitting up here having to subject ourselves to this nonsense.
5 years, we still saying the same thing.
Man. Still looking for pass rushers.
CJ, dude, this video, this is deeper than just laughing at Cesar Ruiz in the draft. We've been in draft hell for 5 long years. You say some of the same things now. We need a pass rush. We need a linebacker. We need a secondary.
Okay.
We need a future QB.
Talking about.
I'm like, man.
Fast forward, Tennessee just got their quarterback of the future. We still trying to get rid of Caesar.
Marcus Davenport, and you found yourself having to go through Wikipedia. Saints be getting these Wikipedia players every single year because you never even heard of these guys. Not to say that these guys aren't good, okay? Not to say these guys ain't gonna be good, but still.
You got the one with Peyton Turner because you outdid yourself when I make you.
And I'm being I don't know. Away from my channel, I'm telling you right now that pick didn't make sense Do not care if you don't like the fact that I said it don't make sense. I will not stop. I will not quit because that's the way I feel.
Can't stop.
If being a hater telling you that getting a center when you already have an offensive line that's
And
intact,
Washington got Javon Kinlaw. I didn't know that.
but they're quick to criticize you. And I'm not saying that Gilberto is a fake fan. I don't want him.
I don't know
for the Saints.
I'll try to get to the point with it.
I ain't seen Gilberto in the chest since.
Right. See him.
Gilberto ran off.
And I'm like, man.
I just don't know how ticked off I am right now.
Man,
Some of y'all might think that I'm joking. Look, I promise you, man, if this is your first time checking out the State of the Saints podcast, like I am not one of them caricature type YouTubers.
Yeah.
They would have went out here and drafted a running back. I wouldn't even got made. I was like, okay, they got a running back. All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they would have went out here and got somebody like that, cool.
Yeah, he ain't getting picked tonight.
But I'm like, this makes no sense. This makes no sense whatsoever. I did not believe.
I don't know if let me see. I'm gonna go back. And I'm gonna see if I can actually find that clip about with Peyton Turner. Okay, they got what? Oh,
these D tackles, they coming off the board, boy.
Yeah,
it's about time for them to come. It's deep with DTs.
Yeah, like the
I
interior.
think it's a defensive draft too, to be honest with
you.
you.
Oh yeah, on the interior. Oh, absolutely.
Hopefully, we able to get us one.
Well, like I said, we know Shadur Sanders ain't getting drafted tonight. All right, unless somebody about to jump back into the first round to acquire him, which I don't think that's gonna happen.
You missing Jalen Milroe. He's comparable to Jalen Hurts. I mean, like real comparable to Jalen Hurts. So, and Kellen Moore's from Philadelphia. Philadelphia just won a Super Bowl.
Right.
So I don't know. Would not be surprised if they select. It would make sense, especially what they're trying to do with the offensive line, and if they wind up drafting him or whatever.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know. Like I said, the NFL has ways of humbling you, and in this case, I just think that's the motivation for tonight. But I don't know, man. I feel bad for the cat, but I don't think they ain't gonna change nothing.
No,
they ain't gonna change anything. They ain't gonna change his personality.
Only thing gonna change is his opportunity. Second round. I mean, Cleveland probably the only people that probably need a quarterback other than somebody like the Saints.
Man,
but if he don't get drafted by those two, he'll just have to sit.
Man, we killing it tonight. 1,286 people watching it live right now.
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button.
Please hit that like button, man. Unbelievable, bro. Unfreaking believable, man.
We always top our drafts every year, man.
Man, every year, man. It's insane. Man, thank y'all for being here. Appreciate it. Appreciate each and every one of you for being here, man. We almost at the end. We got a few more picks left, and yeah, man, it's crazy. Draft. I don't know if we just having too much fun or what, man. But this draft like it's been just rolled by.
Yeah.
Everybody know what they wanted.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Before you look, pick is in. Ain't like last year. They let that time roll down.
You know what I know? They said this is the first time since 1967 that every single NFL team had their first round draft pick.
Damn.
That's crazy.
That's real too. It's real. Clearly, it's real.
Hey man, I gotta bring him in, man. This is my frat brother. Shouts out to Jamie G. G, what's happening, man?
What's up, Who That Nation? What's going on?
Man?
What's up,
man?
What's good, brother?
You're a Carr carrying member of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Duval. Hey man, you got your boy Travis Hunter, man. Got that little Jackson State connection right there, man. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great.
Oh man. Hey, were you shocked that they moved up to try to get him?
Nah, not at all.
Oh man. I mean, he talented, man. So and then on top of that, man, I didn't realize he was from Florida, even West Palm Beach, Florida. So he going back home.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the Saints to draft this quarterback, man.
Hey, I think that's what we all waiting for. We all waiting for a G.
So we got to jump in front of Cleveland to do it, though.
Oh my goodness, man. Oh man, Cleveland will probably end up getting him, man.
Yeah, and
They
I
got
hope he does land in Cleveland because it
what?
makes sense for him to land in New Orleans, man. And I hope
Bro,
New
this
Orleans
will
can
be a
get him.
great
You
spot
know?
for that kid, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Man, they got a lot of phone calls to be had tomorrow, boy. Tonight, tomorrow
Yeah.
morning, they have a lot of phone calls.
Yep.
Yeah,
Right.
Dion finna cut a lot of people off.
Right. Yeah, you
Man, look
already
how
know
long
what it
tickets
is.
you can burn them.
I,
I see the O line being it makes sense, but
mm-hmm.
man, that Derek Carson is over with. You know, it's time
Right.
to build around a quarterback of the future. And
Yeah.
I think Shador, I think Shador could carry the team, man. Honestly, but
Man.
I don't know. I ain't Mickey Loomis. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Mickey Loomis, man. He ain't, man, bro. Man. This man gonna be the downfall of the Saints, and has been the downfall of the Saints. I don't know how long you've been been listening live, G, but we just actually played a clip when I was ran in 2020, and some of the same issues that we were talking about like in 2020 going on right now, man. It's insane. Like all you have to
I
do
was
is
watching the whole show.
yeah, I appreciate that, G. Like you can actually like replace Calvin Banks with Cesar Ruiz, and you wouldn't know the difference. Like seriously, that's bad business, bro. That's bad business, man. I don't know, man. I'm at a loss.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Hey,
all right, go ahead.
I'm sorry. What y'all think Kansas City going to get? Y'all think they need a receiver?
I think that's a good.
Tommy is a 16-year-old
Offensive
Because
line,
who
maybe.
you got, Juju?
Offensive line, maybe.
Maybe pass rusher, maybe.
As much as Patrick
Yeah,
Mahomes
I know,
move,
man.
bro, I don't see your O line. Not this early.
I don't
Plus,
know,
they
man.
got all
It's
that.
not a
They got all that money tied up in Patrick Mahomes too.
no. I'm thinking
Hey,
offensive line, man. He did get sacked quite a bit in that Super Bowl, so I don't know.
hindsight is 2020, y'all. I think that Patrick Mahomes contract that he signed, it sounded good. You hear me? But that's a terrible contract considering you got the collective bargaining agreements and all the salary cap going up and stuff like that. That was a
Yep.
terrible deal for him to sign.
Yeah, I mean, but also he has something in his contract where he can renegotiate at any time. So if he's end up still playing at a high level, he can still renegotiate his deal, which is good for him. So yeah, I get what you're saying. Like if he didn't have that clause in his contract, then probably not. But
Okay, I didn't know he had that type of clause.
he can go back and renegotiate his deal. Which I mean, why wouldn't you want to renegotiate? Got Maxwell Harrison the cornerback out of Kentucky. Okay.
That boy earned some money at the combine, boy.
Oh yeah.
He ran that 4.280. He ran at the combine, some
Yep.
crazy number like that.
Woo! Let me
He
get it.
earned some money at the combine
That
this year.
boy is a burner, man.
He
That boy
don't
a
do
burner.
that. He don't get drafted in the first round, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't know who that boy style is, but they need to be thrown in the trash.
No disrespect, but that boy be like you about to go to a Phi Beta Sigma probate. But look, hey, dog. But
I don't like
don't
that
y'all
jacket
find
at
this?
all.
But don't y'all find this ironic? Hold on, we got to trade. We got to trade.
Trade
We trade
Oh, we
with.
got a trade?
Chiefs and the Eagles. They traded it to the Eagles.
Oh man.
I know he ain't going to Eagles.
Oh, they just trade players. So who they gonna move up and get? Are they gonna get I don't know who they gonna get. They probably
TJ, I'm not gonna
a
lie to
pass rush
y'all,
from
bro.
Georgia.
I'd be concerned when if my cornerbacks got a lot of tackles, bro. I'm concerned because that means y'all giving up a lot of catches.
Yep.
Yep.
Catches. They breaking tackles or something like that. And you don't want your
Yeah,
cornerback committing too many tackles because that might risk an injury after a
Yep.
while,
right.
too.
That boy got 68 tackles last year. That's a lot, bro.
Yeah.
That is a lot.
And shout out to you for making the tackle. You heard me, but I don't need my 200-pound or 170-pound
Mhm.
corner out there smacking running backs.
Yep.
Yep. Running backs, tight ends, wide receivers. You do that in
What the
NFL, you could
safety's
be hurt
doing
by
there?
week 11.
What the
Man.
safety's doing?
What y'all
Leave him
think?
that way.
I think this might like But for Philly, I think, man, this might be Jahad Campbell. You know, I don't know. I think like they love themselves some linebackers, or it could be Nick Wario right here. You know, I mean, they also need some help at the cornerback position. They lost Darius Slay, so man, they can go in like many directions here, man. I don't know what the trade up is about, but I'm pretty sure they know, and it ain't really costing anything.
What Slay ended up going?
You say who?
Slay. Where did Slay ended up going?
Pittsburgh. He played for the Steelers.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, but G, I mean, you speaking of homeboy outfit, man, I be wondering, man, like, do these dudes be getting tipped off about who they gonna go to? Because them hats
I
and
think
suits
they
be,
do.
yeah.
I do think they do because Tim, I don't know if you ever watched the Sylvester Morris interview where Jackson State interviewed him about his draft.
Right.
They said at the pro day when he ran the 40, the Chiefs walked up to him and said, "Bro, we gonna draft you in the first round. You ain't got to worry about nothing."
Yeah.
He said, "I just wanted to see you run. I just want to see was your 4.3 legit. Because we gonna take y'all first round."
Yeah, man.
So I think they already be knowing.
Yeah, I think so too, man. Like these dudes be coordinating, man. I don't think that's a coincidence, you know. Right. I mean, I'm pretty sure like certain guys, like back in the day, we kind of talk about this quite a bit because the Saints got Reggie Bush in this draft, but 2006. Everybody knew Mario Williams was going to go to Houston Texans. Like they said that like maybe like the night before the draft. So of course, like he already knew what his suit needed to look like. So I'm just wondering, like, man, do they be knowing this, or how they get tipped off? Because I don't know, man. Would y'all do that? Would you feel that confident to wear a suit? I don't know, man. I just wear something like that neutral.
I wouldn't, because remember what happened with Darius Geis.
Right.
That boy knew he was going. Oh my God, he knew he was going. Oh man,
hey,
that was messed up.
Happened same thing with Geno Smith. Geno came out. Geno had his Sunday best on. Thought he was about to get that first round knock. That boy got drafted. That boy had on a yellow sweater vest.
I want my best.
That man was like he was in a pulpit to the usher board. I'm like, yeah. No. He like that man said, I bought one suit.
One suit.
TJ.
And I gotta take this back.
I kind of even feel like Shadur know where he going. That's why I don't think he showed up to the draft.
Yeah, he probably knew that they were gonna try to do something like this, man. I think he knew.
Hey, TJ, you starting to sound like you T. Stradamus or something, because you said that boy probably wasn't gonna get picked on the first day.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of tell based on the energy, man. Like I was like, man, when you start hearing like these other quarterbacks going around, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. This is something that I learned, and shouts out to the reporter. This guy,
y'all saw how you do that fishing pole?
we was at the combine and the OG, you know what I'm saying? He's been a reporter for a long time. He says to me, he said, you can kind of tell how the draft is going to fluctuate. Just start looking at the news and how some of these insiders start like moving the goalpost a little bit. Because if you notice, like everybody was just so sure that Shadur was going to be top 10, and then he went from 3 to 21. Then if they had like somebody that came out, a few comments today was like, he might not even be a first round pick. So man, they be moving that goalpost, man, to try to solidify themselves, man. But man, the dude deserved to be, a first round pick. They did this, in my opinion, to try to humble this dude. Ain't nowhere in the world you about to tell me that, man. Like you ain't about to put up them type of numbers.
I think it's just humbling Dion. I think this whole thing, it ain't about Shadur. It's just about getting that Dion. You know what I'm saying?
So Dion, that he don't run that. I feel you.
Yeah.
I think good luck with him. Either one of them.
It ain't gonna happen. You know why? Because guess what? Can we agree that as we get older, we become more and more like who we already are?
Right.
We become stuck in our ways. You hear me? So the last person you need to be trying to humble is a mofo who got all the confidence in the world and had it since he was 15.
Yep.
It ain't finna work, bro.
Yep.
And doing nothing but fueling Shadur.
That's another thing. And I think you gonna light a match under him, and it's gonna get even worse. the confidence is gonna go through the roof.
Man,
Whoever finna get him got a real confident and well motivated young man. Whoever get him, bro.
Yep.
Whoever should do a go to, he already a dog, so
You know what I think our problem is though, as an organization, we template bias and traditionalists.
Yep.
We don't want to rock the boat. You hear me? Like, look at our uniforms. Look how long it took for us to get any type of changes to them uniforms. It's
we
like
losing them,
Notre Dame.
so we don't need to wear the black helmets no more. We ain't winning the game in them black helmets yet.
Yeah. Right. Go ahead, throw them things in the trash.
I prefer some white helmets with the gold and black on it that'll
Man.
go with them color rushes. Oh boy.
Bro, it's just they're so keen on tradition, man, and just doing the
problem,
status quo.
bro.
But like I said, there's no accountability. They can keep on doing this forever, man.
You ain't got nobody who gonna challenge you. Like, who gonna tell me something? You know,
Man.
like
Linebacker, Alabama.
What I said, Jahai Campbell.
Yeah.
I can like maybe they thought maybe I don't think Kansas City would have moved up if they knew he was gonna get Jahai Campbell. I guess they felt like, man, we didn't want him no way.
Is ETN brother getting drafted this year? Or he not eligible?
He eligible to be drafted. He was at the combine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Jahai Campbell, man, that dude gonna end up being a beast. Another beast added to they already stacked defense. Man, this dude got some dogs, man.
RP Lacey, man, he would have went first round tonight.
Yep. I think first or second round.
Yeah.
I think first or second round.
Hey TJ, when we was you know how Alante Taylor had 3.5 sacks this year. He had 3.
Right.
And I think all of them came in the same game too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the first game we went to.
Was that a NASCAR package that we was using?
Yep. Yeah, a NASCAR is safety blitz. Like he was just coming off the edge.
But
like,
you got to use that for
that Carolina game.
Man, they had Bryce Young so dazed and confused, man. I felt bad for that dude, man. He ain't know what to do. He ain't know what the hell was going on. I was like, man, my goodness.
That pass to Shaheed, I thought he was gonna drop that thing, man. Seeing it in person, I ain't think the boy gonna really run that.
you know what annoyed me about these pundits and these scouts always talk, oh, so and so don't have the strongest arm. Let me tell you something, dog. If you can throw the ball 60 yards, which Shador can, ain't nobody. How much time do we have to throw the ball in the pocket? About 3 seconds, right? If you're lucky. Ain't nobody around this cut running 60 plus yards in 3 seconds.
Right.
So the ball is already in the air long before these boys hit their 40-yard thresholds that they do at the combine.
Yeah.
So why are you concerned with a quarterback who can throw the ball 60, 70 yards? We're not finna be throwing Hail Marys, dog. Man, like go sit down somewhere. They be looking for any reason to knock these kids, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Well, I will say this: it's official. Shedeur Sanders will not be a first-round draft pick because the Kansas City Chiefs pick is indeed in, and we know that they ain't about to get no quarterback, all right? Because they got the best quarterback.
It'd be the biggest surprise in draft history if they drafted Shedeur Sanders.
Right.
Hey, unless they Joseph, TJ, unless them boys and Patrick Mahomes talking spicy.
Right. Yeah, maybe. But still, like, shoot, man, what you need? Like, shoot, man, that's one of them people. Look, that's somebody that could act like how Derek Carr acted. Now, he can go stand in front of a car and do a review video, and people like, oh, snap, please bring him back. Like, we looking at Derek Carr like, man, please, bro. Like, is that what you're going to be doing full time? Like, nobody cares. Like, that's somebody if you do
car reviews.
Right.
Derek Carr doing car reviews.
We happy for that man. He found something
for that man. Hey, life after football. Go ahead.
He found happiness in his life. Like, nobody, man, come on, man. Nobody cares.
Hey, fellas, let me ask y'all opinion on this. Do y'all think places like Tennessee, Cleveland, What else? What's another one, TJ, that's starting to seem like quarterback purgatory?
Las
Jacksonville.
Vegas.
Yeah, Las Vegas. The
Yeah,
New
Las
York
Vegas.
Giants. Jets.
New Orleans. Shoot.
Your hometown, right here in the backyard. Right down Fortress.
I'm just saying though, like I'm just saying though, y'all. Do y'all think this is more about the scouts' inability to provide proper draft information, or is it just the front office being stuck in their ways because they're not paying attention to what's really necessary with the team?
I think it's stubbornness and a lack of having an open mind, to be honest with you. I'm sorry to cut you off. I think that's
you
what it
good.
is, though, I think.
I agree.
Okay,
You know,
okay,
I agree.
EJ, you say stubbornness?
Yep, stubbornness, not being open-minded to, see the trends that other teams doing. Like Kellen Moore come from the Eagles. And when you
Right.
want that man to try to set up your team, kind of like what he did with the Eagles for those years that he was there. So you want to be open-minded, but I just think they stubborn as hell, to be honest with you.
And
I'll pick it back
I
off.
think
I'll
some of
pick
the
it back off
draft
that and say
scouts
a
are
word.
lazy.
Say, yeah.
I think they're real lazy and they draft scouting too, and they biased. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. What you were saying, Chosen?
Oh, I was just pretty much saying what he just said, and I would add another word. I would say arrogant. I would just feel like I've been getting away with it so long. Like, who are you to tell me? Like TJ say, there's nobody to challenge their authority. So who gonna tell me something? So they feel like we can do whatever and no consequence come behind it. We ain't got nobody who gonna stand over us and say you're fired come Monday. I know I'm still have a job. Why not hell?
Facts.
Hey, TJ, you was right. Them boys took a tackle.
I mean, when you looked at that Super Bowl, man, I mean, this dude was running. I'm talking Patrick Mahomes. He was running for his life, man. So I mean,
Boy, head just blowing in the wind.
Boy, as soon as he said hike, he on the ground. I'm like, God, Joe said now, God damn, could I say hike? I mean, he was getting hit, man. Like it wasn't.
That line that bad.
Ohio State, it was pretty bad, man.
The offensive line that bad.
I think it's a combination of both, man. I think it's a combination of both. They combination of both.
Got 4 or 5 first-round picks, I think, or something like that.
Hey, hey, I'm gonna give y'all a little hot take right now. Y'all can roast me at the end of the season if it don't pan out like this. But I think we're gonna move Trevor Penning to guard, and he's gonna have a breakout year because he mauling people.
I like that prediction because he tough. He a bully. Ain't nobody
that
know
dude is
he
a
a bully.
bro.
I like the way he played, but he kind of a hothead too. He might
Yeah, he is. Oh, y'all seen when he pushed old boy into the bench? I was like, dang,
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah. He got the mean streak and the nastiness you want from offensive line. He just got 2 left feet.
Discipline.
You know what I'm saying? They need taking a salsa dance or something.
That boy got no rhythm.
For real, man. Shoot. Back in the day, you used to have Darren's dance mix or something, man. Shoot, we need to do something, man.
That boy got that one move he break out. He be ready too.
Like trying to teach you how to do them NSYNC dance move. Every little thing I do. 1, 2. Like that's what that boy needs, man. He needs to do something. I'm like, God dang. Like, but he has like if everybody on that offensive line had his mind like his mean streak, he'll be straight.
Yeah.
He just
and he fall for that one move every time. This right here. He fall for that every time,
man.
Oh, that overhand.
Yeah, the overhand swim. Like you see COEs, they pan the camera. He on the ground.
Man,
glad they ain't got Reggie White around. That sure embarrassed that boy.
Man.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
why Will Johnson slipped?
You said what?
Why Will Johnson slipped in the draft? Because I thought he was supposed to be a top.
Will Johnson, yeah.
Oh,
they say he was hurt during the year.
Yeah, that's probably why, man. He got hurt and didn't really participate that much in the combine. Like, bro, this is also we have to have this conversation too, man. These agents and stuff like that gassing these dudes up. Oh man, you don't need to run no 40, man. You don't need to do no weightlifting, bro. If you know you had that dude and everybody knows that, then cool. But everybody can't do it, bro. Everybody can't sit on the sideline. Everybody can't not run the 40. You got to be able to take advantage of these opportunities at these senior bowls, at these combines, because these teams are looking at you. So if you ain't like on some Cam Ward, Travis Hunter type stuff, man, probably best. And these agents, man, like their job is to kind of gas you up and keep you motivated and stuff. But sometimes those decisions and some of the things that they say aren't in the best interest of these players. So
hey, real quick, I don't know if I heard y'all correctly. Did y'all just say Will Johnson ain't get taken off the board yet?
Nope.
He
Mike
didn't.
Green.
What?
Mike Green hasn't been taken off the board. Like I said, Nick Emenwari is not off the board.
Mm-hmm. And Mike Green, whoever get that boy. Well, I just hope they're not in the NFC South if somebody do get them. Because if they do, that's 10 sacks waiting to happen, in my opinion.
I will say
NFC
this.
South did it, man. They did their big one.
Yep.
In the NFC South tonight. They did their big one.
Saints the only team that put everybody to sleep.
Snatch that ball off the board.
Saints.
Only thing I gotta say there, fellas, right quick. You know what I'm saying? I got love for my owner in Jacksonville, but I ain't appreciate him parking that yacht in New Orleans like that, bro.
Hey, that yacht was crazy, man. I heard like, hey, but man, bro, would you park your yacht in New Orleans if you had that mug? I park it.
I don't know.
I park that mug like Pontchartrain. You hear me? I'm out there.
God damn, do it in the city, bro. That was just bad disrespectful.
You out here trying to get speckled trout, man. Shoot, man. Look here. Y'all gonna
right
see
there
my
on the body carry.
Right. I'm out there with a net. I'm out there tossing that net out. Shoot, you out there with that fishing pole. I'm out there with the net. I got all the trout. Shoot, I'm parking that mug. You gonna see me. Nah, but seriously, folks. So the storyline, I guess we can say, is Shedeur Sanders not being a first-round draft pick. That would probably be what everybody talking about. But it should be interesting tomorrow because the Cleveland Browns got 2 second-round picks that they picked twice before the Saints, and they like the only team I can really truly say that probably will want to go after a quarterback. Do the Cleveland Browns select Shedeur Sanders on tomorrow with the first? Well, I think they got the 33rd pick and the 36th. Do they use any of those picks to get Shedeur Sanders? I'll start with you, G. You think so?
I don't think so. I think he got a good shot going to the Raiders.
Yeah, that's a good one.
They really can use a quarterback too. So
yeah,
it's out of them two. If the Saints don't decide to trade up,
man, they ain't trading up.
He might be gone before the season.
Man, these boys want them Cub Scouts, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what they want. They want them guys that they ain't trying to draft nobody like that, man. Keen Arthur, what's your thoughts, man? Does he go to the Browns tomorrow with the 33rd or 36th pick?
Man, let me tell you something, TJ. With our luck, the way things be going, it'll be just.
Do the Saints draft a quarterback tomorrow? We
almost had it.
Yeah, I think Cleveland gonna get him. If the Saints don't try to get that 33rd pick out of Cleveland, I think Cleveland gonna wind up taking him. Because how much faith do they have in Sean Watson? You found out from the owner what you said from the owner.
Yep.
Not much. So you go into the season with Joe Flacco, Sean Watson, or Shedeur Sanders. So those are your choices, and I think they going to take Shedeur Sanders.
And this is also, to me, can set the Saints up to get absolutely fleeced, because you got to think about this.
Oh, bro, you ain't never lied.
The Cleveland Browns, they got all the hand right now, right? So it's like they know if you trying to move up with them, you trying to snatch a quarterback before they do. So they can basically do anything they want to do. In order to try to get, to try to get as many draft picks or, rather it's this year, next year from you. So, I don't know.
TJ, don't tell me they about to try to do the Anthony Davis Lakers trade. Boy, them people gave up so much.
Well, I tell you, I don't know, but I wouldn't think so, man. The Saints, I don't see them like moving heaven and earth to try to move up to get a quarterback. I think they probably feel comfortable that they can get rather it's Tyler Shuck,
Quinn Ewers,
Sanders,
Quinn Ewers, huh?
Yeah, I mean, but I don't know about no second round pick. Yeah, y'all think Quentin Ewing worth a second round pick? Maybe third.
I mean, they had him on they had him at Metairie and stuff like that, from what I heard, and they took him out to dinner and stuff. But now I don't think he worth no damn second pick.
Look, man, look.
Dang, boy, y'all down
Fifth
on
round
you,
pick, yeah.
Man,
That's
look,
what
bro.
talking about.
Hey,
But
man,
you also
look,
gave Derek
it's
Carr.
gonna take more than a rib dinner for me to be sitting up here lobbying for him to be a second round pick. I don't care, man. Real third round pick.
Well, so let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this.
Good point.
I don't know, TJ. The ribs was tender.
Are these prime ribs?
Did they smoke them? Did they smoke them through the night?
You know, that was St. Louis style.
Are these prime ribs?
So let me ask y'all this: if Cleveland, let's say Cleveland do take Shador,
right?
Do you get Will Johnson?
No, because look, here's the thing. Okay, so you still got some quarterbacks, man. Like, everybody not gonna draft a quarterback. You still got Jalen Miro, you still got Shador
about that kid,
and you still got Tyler Shuck. So I wouldn't get upset if they draft Jalen Miro. I'm not mad at that. Like, you still can walk away with a very promising quarterback either way.
Who got the better arm talent out of them three, y'all think?
Oh, Tyler Shuck. No, Tyler Shuck, no doubt.
Oh yeah?
I mean, if we talking about arm strength, then
arm
it's probably
talent.
Miro.
Arm talent.
I'll say Tyler Shuck.
I'm talking about accuracy. I'm talking about ball placement, back shoulder throws, stuff like that, you know.
Oh, Tyler Shuck.
I got a question. When the last time the Saints had a mobile quarterback? I'm talking about somebody that can that strike fear in the defense's eyes when they get out that pocket.
Oh, probably Taysom Hill. But hey,
why y'all playing? Why y'all playing? My daddy, he is no longer. He said he stopped being a Saints fan when them boys passed on Warren Moon.
That's throwback right there.
Dang. Your daddy been gone for a minute. God,
yeah. When Warren Moon was there, he went to the CFL first, huh?
Right, ain't it? For sure. He came back in like 90, 91 to the Houston Oilers back in the day.
I'm with your daddy, bro. We should have drafted Warren
Man,
Moon.
for real.
Hall of Famer right there.
Right. Yeah, man. Look, all I know is all is not lost. You know, I still think they can get themselves a solid quarterback, you know, but I feel like now it can be justified. Like, if you was to get that quarterback in the first round, everybody would be anticipating him being the next Drew Brees, right? So now you're getting guys in the second round, third round. If they work out, it's great. But ain't nobody checking for no second round pick.
The expectations ain't up there, right?
Yeah, exactly. The expectations are lowered, whoever they get. And then it's also understandable if you roll with another quarterback, because everybody would have been clamoring for another quarterback. So I think that this, you know, but still, come on, man. But still, they got to figure something out, man. They got to figure something out.
It would have been nice. It would have been nice here with the 9th pick, the New Orleans Saints select Shador Sanders. It would have been nice here. That ain't gonna lie.
It would have been nice. Would have been nice, but hey, man, I don't know. I don't know what these boys gonna do. I really don't.
I like Miro though as a scrambler though.
Yeah. Look, but he's a work in progress. So, like I said, people are gonna understand that, because now you ain't like, if he goes out there, plays, and he struggles a little bit, okay, people kind of understand, because that's, you know, what you pretty much signed up for. You know that he wasn't gonna be all that. So that's why I say, man, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, because if you get Shador first round, he don't pan out, it's gonna be hell to pay. But if you get Suck or Miro and he don't pan out, you can kind of deal with that versus, you know.
Right. Yeah. I don't even like, man, even though we talking and having this conversation, it wouldn't surprise me at all if the New Orleans Saints not even get a quarterback.
And I was about to say that, because I feel like if you don't get Shuck or Miro in the second round, you might as well just roll with Hayner or Spencer and continue to build around them and wait for your next quarterback to come in the next draft. But you know you got some pieces already set up for him, you know. So
yeah, I mean, you like I say, you still got, I don't know. I think he's gonna hear his name called pretty early tomorrow. Mike Green out of Marshall. He had 17 sacks.
You know, and
I would
then
not be mad if they got him.
Yep.
My thunder heard.
And then also there's this one guy. He out here where I'm at, out there in University of South Carolina, Kennard. You know, like defensive end. He probably gonna
You
end up
can't
being
miss
in the
with
third
South
round.
Carolina on defense this year, though.
Yeah.
You get
So
anybody
I
from
mean,
South Carolina.
you still could get that guy, but I don't know. I think people are looking for a wide receiver. Like, okay, let's say this. Okay, if they don't get a quarterback in the second round, who can they select and you'll be okay with? Like, what position you like? Okay, man, it's cool, whatever. I'm gonna say wide receiver. I'm gonna start it off. What about y'all? I would say wide receiver. Like, you can get Luther Burden or something like that, or Trey Harris or Jaden Higgins. I'm not mad at that. What about y'all? What position?
I say tight end.
Okay.
I say tight end because I'm comfortable enough rolling with Shaheed and Alave and whoever else that we have. But Jawan Johnson and Foster Moreau, that's starting to we need to mix up in that tight end room. We do,
yeah.
bro. We need to mix up. So I'd go tight end.
Yeah.
No lie. You say in the second round?
Yeah, in the second round. If they don't draft a quarterback, who would you be okay
somebody
with?
that you really like for that interior look D line.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah. I'm okay with that too.
I think,
bro, TJ, I'm tired of us being bottom half of the league stopping the run, bro. We wasn't like that 4 years ago.
I agree. Yeah, man. It seemed like the run stopping left with chosen boy on your mama.
On your mama. Y'all, you see that?
Baby, on your mama.
I ain't saying that. I said back in the cut. They talked about on your mama. They call it they call them peds or whatever they call them. You know what I'm saying? But my boy he'll plug in the hole.
Hey, yeah,
absolutely. Him and old Malcolm Brown.
Yep. They had no problem with the run when he was there, man. Man, but look, we gonna go ahead and get up out of here. This has been a great draft reaction show, man. We right now we got 1,400 people watching it live right now.
Hey,
man! Shouts out to everybody that's here right now. Shouts out to you, chopping it up with us, having fun with us, laughing with us. If you probably didn't want offensive line, probably crying in the chat. But all in all,
Cesar Ruiz.
Another thing, TJ, before you get up out of here, why all these offensive line we draft cry? I understand this your moment, but that's usually a bad sign. Every offensive line we draft and they cry, they don't pay it out.
Hey, real quick, fellas. Real quick, is there any linebackers out there that y'all like right now? Because we need that too. DeMario ain't gonna last forever.
I like Swessinger out of UCLA. He a tackling machine.
I don't really know too much about the linebackers.
Yeah. I like Swessinger. Chris Paul Jr. out of Ole Miss.
You think he a tackling machine? TJ?
Yeah, I'm there. Yeah, Swessinger, he like sideline to sideline. Now, my biggest issue with him is he got some Pete Warner in him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he'll show some flashes, but he'll get lost in translation a little bit. But Chris Paul Jr., I can see him like fitting in really well on his defense. He started his career at Arkansas, then he transferred to Ole Miss. Had a really good season. I mean, they got a couple guys left, man.
They got Danny Stutzman from Oklahoma. Yep. I don't see a lot of linebackers going until about the 4th or 5th round, though. I don't see a lot of sideline to sideline linebackers, though.
But this is not a deep draft for linebackers, though. It's not. It's not. It's pretty thin. Like the ones that already been selected, that's probably the cream of the crop. And you'll probably find some guys that probably can find themselves in like the starting rotation later on. Like I said, Jalen Walker, Jahad Campbell, Demetrius Knight. I think Demetrius Knight's still out there. Yeah, Demetrius Knight didn't get drafted. So, I mean, Carson Swedinger, the guy that I just alluded to out of UCLA, Chris Paul Jr. I'm trying to see, man, that's basically it, man. The only ones
you
like out
thought,
there. Yeah, go ahead.
My bad. You would have thought, given recent history, like the linebackers out of Nebraska, out of Notre Dame, Bama, Georgia, like you would think the draft will have a little bit more depth when it comes to impact players at the linebacker position.
Right. Yeah,
I'm surprised.
Cree says Trey Amos. Yeah.
Trey Amos, he a corner, huh?
Is he? Let me see.
I think Trey Amos a corner out of Ole Miss.
Yeah, that name Amos sound
You're
familiar.
right. You're right. Yeah, he a cornerback. Yeah, he played it with the University of Louisiana, Raging Cajuns, and then he went to Alabama and Ole Miss. So he kind of moved around a little bit. 23 years old. He's actually from New Iberia. So yeah. So he a Louisiana guy.
That boy like that they're too fake.
Right. So he just all right. Hit that like button. We appreciate you. Thank you for being with us tonight.
Appreciate y'all who that is.
Yeah, shouts out to my mom staying up late. I told y'all my mom my manager, man. I told y'all think I'm joking, man. Mama be behind the scene. Okay, fix your hat. Fix your
That sound like it.
Mama Jones. Shout out to Mama Jones.
Fix your hat. Fix your light. Why you off camera? Why you off camera?
Shout out Mama Jones, man. Mama Jones always show me love. Always love.
Hey man,
love you, Mama Jones.
Hey man, look, shouts out to my mom, man. Look.
Hey, Mama Jones, TJ turned my company card off without your permission.
Tell on him.
Hey, she was the one that told me to cut it back on. What you talking about? Bro, you would have still been out here in the dark. She looked out for you. She went up in there and paid that bill for you.
Still in boxes.
I pay that. I'm just paying the
Yeah,
bill.
you ever chosen? Talking about he got me on camera still in boxes.
What you talking about, a climber?
Look, man, we got to go ahead and get up out of here. Like I said, man, it's been fun. It's been great, man. Shouts out to all y'all, man. Yeah, y'all boys have a good night. We're gonna have to chop it up again, man. We're gonna have a video live stream for rounds number 2 and 3. Also, man, I'm gonna be on the Roar and Lion tomorrow in the UK, man. Shouts out to them brothers, man. They covered the Detroit Lions, so they got me on the show talking about the Saints' first round pick. And keep it locked to the State of Saints podcast, man. We got have all the up-to-date information for y'all. Hope y'all had a good time. Hey, Chosen,
TJ,
you
gonna be on that NFC roundtable with this too?
I don't know, man. It all depends, man. Like, since the off season is taking place, like, we kind of do shows like sporadically. So they just hit us up, be like, okay, we're gonna have a show tonight. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it makes sense to do a show on Tuesday. So I'll keep you posted, but I haven't heard anything yet, because I do know the owners, you know what I'm saying, and the ones that operate the channel, they out at the draft. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to do something there. But I'll keep you posted, man. I'll keep you posted.
All right,
man. But appreciate y'all. King Arthur, Chosen, my big brother EJ, man. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate it. Y'all have a good night.
All right.
You know it. Good night,
definitely a trip we got to take one of these years to go to the draft.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we definitely got to do that. Definitely
and
got
I'll
to
fly
do
for free.
You're the man to see then. What are we talking about?
Sure is.
Shoot, these prices ain't no joke. Okay. Well, appreciate it, King Arthur, man. Shots, man, from Georgia to Louisiana to South Carolina to out there in the BR with Chosen, and out there in the SIP, with my boy Jamie G, man. Thank y'all, man, so much. Really do appreciate y'all time, man. So y'all take care. Have a good night.
All right, homie. Who that?
All right, who that? Yeah, man. So appreciate everybody for being here on the State of Saints podcast. Shouts out to everybody that listened, man. Man, this is insane. Like, we not only had a record for a reaction show, a live stream, we broke a record when it comes to watching this show in real time, man. We got up to like 1,500 people watching this live, man. So from the bottom of my heart, I really do appreciate you all. Like, just appreciate you all stopping by. Rather you stop by for a few minutes or you're here the entire time. I really do appreciate that. You can follow me on X at TJAYJones8 every Wednesday at 7 p.m. You can catch me on Bleacher Report, Saints Talk with Timothy J. Jones. We talk about some of the hottest topics that involve the New Orleans Saints. So we'll be back tomorrow with a video for you all. breaking down round 2 and 3 of the NFL draft, as well as videos throughout the entire time. Will the New Orleans Saints keep all their draft picks? Will they stockpile some draft picks? Will they try to move up to try to get a quarterback? We'll have it all here for you. So all you have to do is just keep it locked right here to the State of the Saints podcast. Till next time, all I got to say is, who that?
Thank you for listening to my daddy's podcast. Please subscribe to our channel.
All I got to say is, who that?